Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit! Welcome in, everybody. I am Commander Krim. Glad to have you here on this Wednesday. I almost, for some reason, said Saturday. I know it's not Saturday. Wish it was. I would have started a lot earlier. Anyway, welcome in. Glad to have you here on this for Wednesday. On this for Wednesday. I just don't want this day to be Wednesday, I guess. Welcome in on this Wednesday evening. Glad to have you all here. I am feeling pretty confident that I'll finish the game tonight. Pretty confident. Although I just don't know what's going to be coming up at the end of the game, or like just before the end of the game, because the special, one of the additions to the Royal Edition, a little alliteration there, is the, trying to say without spoilers, there's some additional content. There's a good way to put it. There's some additional content that appears just before the end game in the final dungeon / area, and that's supposed to be some of the new stuff for the Royal Edition that I've never seen. So if we were doing not Royal Edition version, I would say I know I could probably finish this game tonight because I know how much is left. But knowing that extra stuff is added in, we'll see if this is the final day or not. Possibly, but we'll have to see. Either way, we are continuing our journey through Final Fantasy 15. While my cat goes crazy behind me, we are in Zegnatus Keep. We are in like one of the final dungeons of the game. We just got back up with Prompto and everybody else, and now we are heading toward. Now we're continuing on. We took a little break and a little rest area, saved, and now we're moving on. So without any further delay, adieu, a boo boo, or any other form of leisure or not leisure or whatever word I'm trying to make up to, sound like I'm trying to be more intelligent than I am. Let's go. I do want to take a look at Ascension real quick. I know I've got 750 points or 740 points, but I want to. Oh, you know what? I'm trying to wait to see if I can get this unlocked. But by the time I get it unlocked, it'll probably be at the end of the game, even though there's still a lot left as far as post game. So I won't bother with that right now. Can't really do anything with Element C because all my flasks are full. I did want to, again, reiterate that once we finish the game, no matter what day it is that we finish it, we will save the episode DLCs, which it's not really spoilers to say who the DLCs are, but it's Prompto, Iggy, Gladio, not really in that order, but it would be like, in proper order, be Gladio, Ignis, Prompto, and then ARDYN. So we'll be doing those 4, and then we'll be doing those on Saturday, regardless of whether I finish the game tonight or tomorrow. So yeah, that's just making sure I, again, was clear on that. Okay, let's go. We don't need to take a rest or anything. We just, get a little experience that we can't do anything with. Here we go. To the elevator. Everybody aboard the elevator. Oh, we're here. That was quick.
One hell of a hangar.
Huh. Look at all this space.
So, the central elevator's through here. And out of the loading bay.
Are we ready for boss time?
Your Majesty, your precious crystal awaits you. To liven things up, I thought I'd take you on a stroll down memory lane. Of course, memories decay with time.
It was like something straight out of Resident Evil. Like, straight out of Resident Evil.
Kill me. End it.
Is that Ravus?
Or what's left of him.
It's boss time against Ravus the Demon form of Ravus. come I can't? Okay. It wouldn't let me. There's no point in me using that. I better use an actual weapon. I won't be able to really use the Ring of the Luci here in the boss fight, so we're gonna go back to a regular weapon.
Just the thing.
Luckily, I'm like 60 levels over levels, so this shouldn't really be that hard of a fight. We're still hitting for max damage with magic, so.
Just the thing. Just the thing.
Kind of hard to see anything that we're doing in here because we were stuck in a corner, but you can see we've almost got him beat. Let's slap some more magic on. We have Spirit cast level 12. And there we go.
A sorry end for the High Commander. For anyone. He was a man with hopes and dreams.
Ugh. It's horrible.
What kind of fiend makes demons of men? Look alive! Company!
Alright, let's fight. You know what I could do? Let's do this. And then let's put the Ring of Luci back on. And suck them all away. Bye, guys.
You really can't. We're getting nowhere.
And they just keep coming.
Locked. Must go on alone. What? If you can obtain the crystal's power, you may just be able to turn the tide. Elsewise, we'll all like to perish. Biggie's right. It's our only chance.
What about you? We'll manage somehow. Just get moving.
One more for you guys then. Ride the elevator alone. We gotta go. But we're gonna suck everybody out on the way as we leave.
Stay behind.
Here goes.
Saw that coming.
Alright, where am I going? Oh, the elevator, right. And then one more time before I leave. Bye, y'all. Even you, big guy. Alright, I'm done messing around. Let's go. Even though we could easily just keep fighting probably forever.
Hangar gate closing. Please stand clear.
Oh, that's right. I gotta get there before the timer runs out.
You better think fast. I don't envy you your decision.
This This is the way to the crystal.
Go ahead and some more magic on me just so it's ready to go.
Betraying your friends for the greater good. The mark of a monarch. Step forth, your majesty. If you wish to obtain the crystal's power, you must be prepared to lose all else.
I can also do this. That'll give me plenty of time. I still need over a minute to get out of here, and this will do. This will give me some room. Oh my, I had 50 seconds left. I probably could have sucked some more guys out.
Gate closed.
I probably could have stayed there for a long time, considering my level and the fact I have the ring. No items? Alright. Let's go to the central elevator. Elevator.
Do you suppose your dear friends are still alive? Those who died for you, do you ever wonder what went through their minds? Can you even recall their final words?
I'll come back for you all. I swear.
Alright. Pull out the popcorn and snacks. You know what that means.
Crystal had better
Story
be
time.
here. Everyone's counting on it. Counting on me.
Your journey is over, Noct.
I had no experience from those fights. That's too bad. I got no experience from any of those fights or the boss fight with Ravis. Alright, here we go. Listen carefully. This is actually important.
Please. Help me stop the demons. Why?
Unharmed by the light, the chosen king. Allow me to regale you with a tale. In an age long past, an incurable scourge ravaged mankind. A tiny menace that twisted men into monsters, the likes of which you've seen. In Lucis lived a savior who could cure the afflicted. His body would come to host myriad demons, and countless lives be spared. But a jealous king, one not chosen by the crystal, ostracized and
Hey, Jody.
demonized this healer of the people, making a true monster of him. I gave you my name earlier, but you should know that it was not the name given to me at birth. ARDYN Lucis Kylum is my proper name. You'll never guess whose name this Linnea was. No, killing you is mortal will bring me some satisfaction. Playing the crystal's power, arise as its champion. Only once the crystal and the king are no more. I know redemption. Come back soon. I shall keep your friends company until you are.
Well, most of my friends call me Krim, Jody, but you know, it's fine. I know people like you and Holly who've been around for the longest time. It's okay. I'm not bothered by it. That's hockey right away. Funny, I was just watching some hockey videos before I jumped on the stream. Believing the sacred stone would purge the... I didn't get to read that.
Gather strength, O chosen. The fate of this world falls to the King of Kings. His providence consecrated in the divine light of the crystal.
By the way, that's Bahamut.
So it is ordained, the revelation of Bahamut.
What will you ask Bahamut?
The heart of the crystal, wherein lies the soul of the star. And it is in this place that the king will gain the power to fulfill his calling. They stand against the darkness and abide in hope. Sustained by faith unfaltering that their king shall arise and bring deliverance. By the covenants awakened, the six have seen the coming of the prophesied hour. A time when the crystal shall have shed the entirety of its light unto the ring. Only then, once the sacred ring is replete, can the true king complete his ascension. And only by the true king's hand can the immortal accursed be banished and the light restored to this world.
Who is the accursed? No, I already know the answer.
A man cursed with life eternal, whose immortality stems from the self-same scourge that wrought the demons. One so impure of body and soul was deemed unworthy of the crystal's light and forbidden to ascend. His mind twisted by spite and bent on revenge, the usurper came to bring darkness down upon our world. Only the true king, chosen by the crystal and guarded by his forebears, can end the accursed's madness. It is the sole means to ending the immortal accursed. A power greater than even that of the Six, purifying all by the light of the crystal and the glaives of rulers past. Only at the throne can the chosen receive it, and only at the cost of a life, his own. The King of Kings shall be granted the power to banish the darkness, but the blood price must be paid. To cast out the usurper and usher in dawn's light will cost the life of the chosen. Many sacrificed all for the king, so must the king sacrifice himself for all. Now enter into reflection, let the light of providence shine within.
axe is full. Go forth to the kingdom, where the usurper awaits. Reclaim the throne and fulfill the calling of the true king.
Mark of the Draconian. Okay, there was quite a bit there to take in. Let me see if I can. Fill in some gaps there, or fill in some. Let me try to simplify it. That's what I was trying to say. Okay. We heard ARDYN say that his name was not ARDYN Izunia, but ARDYN Lucis Kylum. In case you might have missed it from the very beginning of the game, Lucis Kylum is the middle and surname of Noctis as well. Noctis Lucis Kylum, ARDYN Lucis Kylum. So, they're the same family. Now, the relationship is very far off. ARDYN isn't like, Noctis's brother or dad or nothing like that. He is like great, way up there. He's been around. ARDYN has been around for a very, very, very long time. But during his time, he had a brother. ARDYN had a brother, and in that time, the brother was the king just like Regis, just like Noctis is now. ARDYN was not king, but he had the power to essentially absorb demons because there was a scourge, what they call the Star Scourge, that was turning people into demons. And ARDYN had the power to free these people from this supposed disease, sickness, this demon, by absorbing the demon power into himself. So, as he absorbed the power of the demon, it was cleansing the people he was saving, right? Well, this power, according to ARDYN, was looked upon as, with jealousy from his brother, the king of the time. And because of the darkness and the demons that he had absorbed into his own existence, the crystal rejected ARDYN as the king, as the next king. And because of that, ARDYN became filled with spite, anger, vengeance, and so forth. And actually, I went a step too far. One of the, I don't want to say side effects, but one of the effects of ARDYN absorbing the power of all the demons is he gained literal immortality. You cannot kill ARDYN with conventional means. We saw on the train when Gentiana, who was actually Shiva, freeze ARDYN in place with just touching him, and then Noctis shattered him with Luna's weapon, and then he's just immediately right back there. Back at the crystal, Gladio and Prompto each attacked ARDYN, and he fell to the ground like he was dead, right? But then immediately gets back up because, again, he is immortal. He literally cannot die. And it's because of the demons that are inside of him. And these demons and this immortality that he has gained caused the crystal, what actually ended up absorbing Noctis, right? The crystal rejected him as the next king. And so because of that rejection of something he felt was his rightful place to become king, grew spiteful and angry and hatred, and that's why he has done everything that he has done. He gained the power. He started working for the Empire, and somehow worked his way up to Chancellor. There's like a few holes in like how that came about. That's kind of explained in ARDYN's episode that we'll get to on Saturday. But that's why he became the essential villain of this game, is anger, rage, and spite because of the fact that the crystal rejected him as king because of his immortality and the connection he has to the demons, which is why he knew so much about the demons that he was able to teach the Empire how to start developing them as soldiers, or turning if you're using the MTs, the Magitech troops, into soldiers because they're using demons to create them. And as you saw with Ravis, also turning people into demons. ARDYN knows how to do all this because he has the power of the demons inside of him. He has demons literally living within his existence. Maybe if I do one thing here. Hold on. We finished. Got to pull up my YouTube chat just in case I get like one random person who decides to chat in here. So all of the knowledge and technology and everything that was gained by the Empire was gained because of ARDYN's knowledge of the demons. And that's also why the demons were like filling the place all of Zegnatus Keep, because that's essentially ARDYN's fortress, if you will. And so they were all over the place. And now we are here in the time, and what happened at this point, Noctis when Noctis touched the crystal absorbed him completely. And when we were speaking to Bahamut was explaining that in order for the king in this case, the King of Kings, in this case, the chosen one, Noctis, in order for him to ascend properly and reclaim the crystal as he should, and therefore reclaim his title as king, he has to destroy ARDYN. And in order to do this, a blood sacrifice has to be made, because the power of the six require it. The six being the six gods. The Hexatherian. In order to successfully defeat ARDYN, he must sacrifice himself in order to defeat ARDYN. That is the blood price that has to be paid. And now we appear on Angel Guard, and if you remember at the very beginning of the game when we headed to Golden Key, excuse me, Prompto pointed out the big island that was behind Golden Key. That was Angel Guard, a big like winged with a big island with a like winged curved thing. That was Angel Guard, and that's where we are now. And look who's here.
Umbra.
I don't know why he's all like jittery in the cutscene. It's kind of weird.
And Hammerhead.
The Chosen King's Calling. Completed chapter 13. We're now in chapter 14. Noctis leaves his prison to find himself on Angel Guard. His father's ship is moored at the shore, none the worse for wear. It now carries him back to Golden Key, back to his kingdom. Hey, Eternal, welcome in.
How long was I out?
Welcome to the world of ruin. Probably as close as you're going to get to a Final Fantasy VI reference. Been doing good. How about yourself? Saw you were playing Turok 2 last night. Were you doing another speed run?
Where'd everybody go?
They'll probably explain it here in a bit, and if they don't, I will explain it as to why everything looks the way it does. But in case they do explain it, I'll wait. But we are on the dock next to Galden. Hold on. Let's let them all get over here, because I got something for them. And here we go. And whoosh. Wow, one survived. But at least I got this. Suck power. Ah. My ass is on fire.
Last man standing.
I cast you all into the abyss. Oh shit, Tonberry. Oh wow, I'm actually one-shotting a Tonberry with a ring of death. How do you do the starting soon screen? What do you mean, how do you do it? Like you talking about this? Is that what you mean? It's just a video. It's just a video that I have a different scene for it for the video itself, and it plays. I don't really know how to answer your question. Are you asking how I made the video? It's just if that's what you're asking, I just the background video is just a I think I got it off of YouTube. It was a royalty-free video that I got off of YouTube, and I just put my own text on the front of it. Yeah, I just play it. It's a I don't know what you use for your streaming software, but I use something called XSplit, and it's a little more advanced version, but it works similar to OBS. But you have different scenes, and in each scene you have different what they call sources, which is the item that's going to be streamed on the screen. So in the case of like what you're looking at right now, I have essentially two sources in this scene, which is the video here that you see that's showing the game video, and the other scene is my webcam layered on top of it, right? For the starting soon screen, or the starting soon screen, it's another scene that it strictly just has a video that automatically plays as soon as I switch to that scene, and it plays it when it gets to 0. I switch to the live scene that you see me do here. Same thing when I go to this scene here. This scene is just the background image that you see here and my webcam. Those are the two sources in one scene. So you have different scenes that are set up for each different function, if you will. I have the same thing for my outro as well. It's just another scene that has a video in it, and when I switch to that scene, boom, there's a video. Hey, no problem. Glad to help. And I have no problem helping for something like that, because when I started doing streaming, I didn't have that kind of help. I had to literally learn everything on my own. At the time I started streaming, there was somebody else that was also learning to stream as well, so we were kind of like learning off of each other, even though I was the technical one because she didn't have the computer knowledge that I did. So I pretty much like set myself up, and then I set her up, and then we just kind of like learned off of each other as far as how to do certain things, so on and so forth. But I did most of the technical work because I knew how to do it, because I've done a lot of computer stuff in my life. And also, before I started doing streaming, I did 7 years of YouTube, so I knew about how to do editing and software and focus and camera things and microphone audio stuff like that. I knew how to do all that because I already had done several years of YouTube videos, so that was already an experience there. So one also already had the hardware and software to do it. I didn't have to do I didn't have to do like a console streaming or anything, and then get the capture cards later. I already had it all. So it was really just the difference between YouTube and streaming was just basically, with a little exception, of course, the fact that the video was live, so therefore I had a chat, and there was no need to edit it later. That's really much the only difference as far as me. Now, granted, I've come a long way in 3 years. I've changed things quite a bit in the 3 years that I've been doing. Well, 3.5 now that I've been streaming. Let me stream more professional. Yeah, I'm with you. I understand that. I try to do that as well, to a certain point. I mean, I try to at least keep it, clean and succinct, And I know this isn't a shot at anybody else's stream, but I try to run my stream as I would want to watch it. Does that make sense? I run my stream as I would want to see it if I was a viewer of the stream. So when I go to some streams and there's like a whole bunch of text all over the screen, and there's all kinds of like sliding text and stuff, I don't really care for that because it kind of distracts me and it's just annoying, just to my own personal perspective. And again, that doesn't mean the streamer is doing things wrong or that's a bad way to do it. That's just my personal preferences, and my opinion don't mean shit. If that's the way they want to run their stream, goody. I'm just not going to watch it because I don't like it. That's why I don't like having a lot of jumbled stuff on the screen. For a while, I actually did have my layout differently, where the game video itself was its own separate square on the screen, so you could see everything in the game without anything covering it up. And then there was like a trim around it that had stuff that the next follower that popped in, or somebody somebody donated bits back when I had a stream that did bits, and the chat would appear above me in a little list, that kind of thing. That was just kind of for that reason. But the more I looked at that stream, the more it just seemed kind of gaudy, and I was like, I don't like doing this anymore. And so I thought about going for something a little different, and I would see other streamers who would do this kind of setup with the gameplay video here, and then the green screen behind me was erasing everything else, so it was literally just me on the screen. And I didn't think about doing that before, because before I had just like a different background behind me every time. It was still a green screen, but I could put anything back there I wanted. I could have my old logo used to be a dragon because I was called the Crimson Dragon, so I would have a dragon back there. I could change the background to anything that I wanted to be to fit a theme that I was working on, so on and so forth. And then I was like, let me try it with this what I call professional view, where it's just a streamer right in front of the game. Yeah, I'm blocking a little bit of the corner of the game, but at least you can see everything for the most part. And with the way I run my, the way I run my comedy, if you will, I can point things out, oh, look at the water here. It looks like I'm actually interacting with the game video in some way, and I can make that amusing. That's just, it helps me be a little more entertaining, and that's what I'm trying to go for. Yeah, I'm enjoying playing video games. That's a given, obviously. But I'm here to be an entertainer and make people laugh and so on and so forth. And if during my goal I can get one person to laugh, or if I happen to by chance teach somebody something that they didn't know about the game that I'm playing, I would feel that's a successful video or a successful stream. That's how I've always been. Considering I'm also I consider myself an amateur voice actor, an amateur comedian, I try to be as funny as possible and make jokes, which is why I've got a weird soundboard that makes sounds like this.
Dead.
That one was loud for some reason. Then, of course, my personal favorites.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. No thing.
Let me in, I'm trying to fuck.
Let me in, I'm trying to fuck.
So, you asked me a simple question and I gave you a long-ass rambling answer. because that's what I do. I ramble. You can call me the rambling man. Oh, hey there. Get sucked! Ow! I didn't get the sucker. I got toted. Hold on. Whoops. All right, let's try this again. Get sucked! Hey, you're very welcome, Eternal. I would suspect that your streams will be very successful because of the fact you do speedruns. I don't know how many games you do speedruns with. I don't know if it's just Turok 2 or if you're comfortable enough with other games that you speedrun them as well. But I know that speedrunners usually do garner a lot of attention because it's an interesting way to see a game that people know and love and see it played very quickly and it's so differently from how it's supposedly, quote, meant to be played. Me personally, I don't really care for speedruns because, again, it's just I prefer to enjoy the game that I'm playing. I'm not really one to hurry through them, even if it's a game that I know really well. Like I know a ton about Final Fantasy VII. I could never speedrun that game because I just don't want to. I don't like rushing through a game to see how fast I can finish it. It's just not a thing that's for me. Again, that doesn't mean it's a bad thing at all. Obviously, speedruns are very popular. There's an entire channel called Games Done Quickly, GDQ, where people actually go into like tournaments to see if they can speedrun certain games and be the fastest to do so. You know, so speedrunning is very, very popular when it comes to streaming. Just in general, not saying that you're trying to be a competitive speedrunner, but just like even just as entertaining videos go, speedrunning is one of the is definitely up there because I've seen many a speedrunner be very popular. So, GoldenEye, Resident Evil, Turok, Metroidvania, yeah. Especially since you do kind of, it seems like retro speedruns, that would probably be very, very attractive for viewers. So I think I'm not out of the realm of possibility to say you've got a good future in front of you with that kind of setup. Me, I'm just here to be a comedian and make fun of the game that I'm playing, make dirty jokes because I do that a lot. Give my opinion on things going on in the world or in real life, in the game, whatever. So, I require a little more of a niche audience, I guess. So, anything that's hard as shit piques your attention? Oh, Elden Ring. Get sucked, big boy! Bye. I'm not too crazy on Kaze category for Mario games, but I got you, man. Kaze? What is Kaze? I don't know what that means. Or maybe I do and my brain isn't working. Every time I do the Girls Club song, it gets stuck in my head and I just can't, and it's a good thing. I can never get enough of it. Let me in, I'm trying to fuck. I can't do it as good as the original dude. We gotta go all the way to Hammerhead. Do I have any more experience? Xperia cast magic? I do. Let me in, I'm trying to fuck. Let me in, I'm trying to fuck. Oh, fire be hot. Woo! Fire do be hot, yo. Ow, quit it. I'm trying to suck you with my big ball. Get sucked. Maze like crazy as finger blitzkrieg mode, like cousin. I think I know what you're talking about, but I don't think I've ever played. I know I've never played one. Oh, that's probably a dumb move. Yeah, that was a dumb thing to cast. Oh yeah, silly me. Get sucked, boys! One of the reasons I'm probably more of a niche type streamer is because I don't have a particular game theme. As a variety gamer, I like to play nearly every single game genre that exists. So I mean, I guess I could say probably mostly I do RPGs, but I'll play pretty much anything. Except Fortnite, or Warzone, or Apex, or any kind of shit like that. Ow! That was my ass! How dare you touch my ass? I must... Ow! Stop it. Bet I can't kill you with this because it's too strong. Because you're too strong. And I bet I can't suck you either. Yeah, it said miss. But I can summon. What summon are we going to get? Ooh, we got Leviathan. You know what? I don't think I've ever seen this summon. I'm pretty sure I've never seen this summon. Wish I could actually see it not hidden behind this archway here. Yeah, I've never seen this. I've only seen Titan and yeah, I've only ever seen Titan, Rama, and Garuda. Oh, Titan, Rama, Garuda, and damn, 19,140 damage, and it still didn't kill it. Titan, Garuda. Oh, it did kill it. Titan, Garuda, Bahamut, and Rama. Wow, that worked. I forgot I had the holy ability. I bet I can't suck you either. Yeah. Futurama new season drop. I've never watched Futurama. Not that I haven't liked the idea of it, because I used to like The Simpsons, but I've never tried to get into it. Never really much for TV anyway. Uh-oh, I got stoned. That's a problem. Damn it. I watched some American Dad back in the day. American Dad and Family Guy. A little bit of the Cleveland Show. Come on. Come on. You gotta give up at some time and just take the death. Missed me. Not over there. Still not over there. Okay, that time you get me. Let's put on some magic. I have no more. Let's do our strong. Let's do Blizzaga here. Quint cast Blizzaga. There's something for you. Freeze, bitch. Blindfold challenge? I don't know about that one. I mean, you feel free to give it a try, sure, but I feel it's kind of pointless because you can't play a video game if you can't video, you know? Now I do I do every morning. I do challenge videos sometimes. I'll take a game that I know really well. Like I do a number of challenges in Final Fantasy 7 because I know it so well. Like I said before, and I'll do things like different types of challenges. Like I did a no materia challenge. Still not here. Oh. I eventually want to do something called Live Off the Land Challenge, which basically means you play the entire game without ever using a shop. So like everything that you get, weapons, items, etc., you have to either steal from loot drops, from chests, or from stealing. Playing one game without seeing, but just using audio cues, but having the chat help me. So what would you do? Just have your monitor off and just watch the chat? Because you also have to remember you're going to be dealing with delay as well. Depending on your connection, you're going to be having delay between the fact that what they see and what you're doing is going to be delayed by about 5 to 10 seconds. Excuse me, 5 to 10 seconds. All right, everybody, ears on. Time for some more story.
What is it, boy? Something's coming. A truck? Yeah?
It's me, Talcott. My grandpa served the Amicidia family.
Talcott?
Yeah.
No way.
Yes, way. Welcome back, Your Majesty.
Remember that kid that told us about the sword in the waterfall?
Yes, sir. That's right. Huh? Just a second. Said he wants to have a word with you.
He can have it in person.
He said you can have it in person. Okay. We should be there shortly, sir. Wow. I can't tell you how good it is to see you again.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you get Talcott all the cactuar
10
statuettes.
years.
10 years.
The guys must be pinching themselves right now.
Where are they anyway?
Lestalem, more often than not, but they take a lot of trips to Hammerhead. For Miss Cindy. You know, back at the garage. She's a tough one, but when she needs a little extra muscle out on the road, she gives
Hey,
me a
Kingdom.
call. Oh, speaking of which, the guys said they're near Hammerhead right now, so we'll be meeting them there. You know, ever since you disappeared, Your Majesty, it's been nothing but nighttime non-stop. Lestalem still has light thanks to the power plant, so just about everyone's taken refuge there.
Only there?
Everywhere else has been abandoned. Demons moved in, forcing the people to move out. People still swing by the garage at Hammerhead from time to time, but it usually isn't for repairs. These days it's less of a service station and more of a slayer station, a base for demon hunting. The garage is still open though, one of the few places that is.
So, Sid, is he still alive and kicking?
He's kicking all right, just not as hard as before. He hasn't really been himself lately. At least, not since he moved out to Lestalem. Someone suggested he move the garage there too, but old man Sid wasn't having it. He called it a big fat chocobo turd of an idea. Said it just wouldn't be the same anywhere else.
That sounds like Sid, all right.
Miss Cindy said she didn't mind either way. So the garage will probably stay put for a while, and without any tinkering to do, Ignis's gourmet seafood is about all Sid has left to look forward to. With all the demons prowling around, more folk are getting hurt. Or worse. So Iris talked the Marshal into taking out the demons themselves. Iris the Demon Slayer, they call her. Gladio and the others, they lend him a hand whenever they can. Prompto spends most of his time hunting around Hammerhead. He tries to impress Miss Cindy, but she's already married to her work.
And Ignis?
He hunts too. We tried to stop him, but he wouldn't listen. He said if anything, he's more used to the darkness than we are.
Never got his vision back.
I'm afraid not. But that being said, he gets by pretty well on his own. Gladio and Prompto usually hunt on their own as well. It isn't often you see the three of them together nowadays. They still work as a team every once in a while, but each has his own set of tasks to keep him busy.
Is that so?
We're on the second kingdom once we get parked. There's some story. We're almost there, but we had some story there to kind of catch up on what's been going on.
Everyone will be so happy to see you. Don't worry. I won't be going anywhere. If you have any other questions, please don't hesitate to ask.
Hey.
Hey? That's all you have to say for yourself after all this time?
Noct! It's you! It's really
Is
you!
it? I hadn't realized.
Well, well. You kept us waiting.
Not like I wanted to. We've got catching up to do.
Let's head inside.
They're in the same outfits that I put them in when we were in a party. Alright, here you go, Kingdom. This one's just for you. Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit. Woohoo! How's that? Why does Noctis look like that? Kingdom, I don't remember when they say it. Maybe they said it a minute ago and I was talking too much. I don't know. But time has passed. It is, you know what? I think they might have said it at the beginning when we first got here. Regardless. It's been 10 years. I think you missed the last chapter. But we got to the end of the dungeon, and we fought a boss. We fought a demonized Ravus, and then we had to run for our lives because, well, I say we. Noctis had to run because he needed to go get the crystal, while Prompto, Iggy, and Gladio fought off the demons to keep them from catching up to Noctis. And then Noctis went up the elevator, reached the crystal, and got pulled into the crystal. While he was in the crystal, he talked to Bahamut, and then after the conversation with Bahamut, he woke up on Angel Guard, an island off of Galded Key, and it's been 10 years. So he's now 10 years older. And apparently in the worlds of Square Enix and Final Fantasy, to show that you've aged 10 years, you get a little bit of a beard. That means you're 10 years older, apparently. The final battle will commence once you leave Hammerhead. Be sure to spare no preparation. So yeah, once you, I think you can go back in time one more time here. Let me make sure of that. I think you can go over here and you can call Umbra. Yeah, you can still call Umbra here. So from here, you can go back in time to explore the world that you got to do, or that you were doing in the first, like, 3 or 4 chapters. I'll say no here. The upside is you get to keep all the items and equipment that you gain, including the entire armature, which I have attained all 13 of the Royal Arms, as well as the Ring of the Lucii. So you get some pretty powerful abilities that you can, if you want to save all that stuff, all the hunts, I mean, for the points after this, the point of time in this game. Oh my God, I can't find the words. If you were to save all the hunts for this point in the game, you could go back using the caravan, talk to Umbra, and go back in time to old Lucius, if you will, and you could do all the hunts with the armature, with the full armature, and the Ring of the Lucii. That'll make some of the hunts, way easier than they, kind of already are. Even though I've already done all the hunts in the game. I did do all the hunts, right? Yeah, okay. The only thing I didn't do was find out about the Chocobo egg, finish that fishing thing, all these things, and I didn't do any of that stuff, which, is no big deal. We can go back if we wanted to do them, but I don't need to. I guess I do want to go check at least to see if I might happen to do get enough progress to you can also travel to past Altissia. You prefer how Noctis used to look? I don't disagree, but it's meant to look like he's older, so, I want to see if maybe if I've done enough progress to unlock the weapons that I gave to Sid for upgrading. We'll see.
Huh.
I'll just fast travel to the car. I think everybody's hair's grown a little bit after 10 years. Gladio now has a little, ponytail at the top. Prompto's hair is a little longer. Ignis kind of mostly looks the same. But just they gave everybody some beards, so that supposedly makes them look older. They don't really look that different.
I say we take a break.
Sounds reasonable enough.
Ah, y'all brace yourself for power.
I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know what much more I gotta do to get progress on those things. Whatever. It's whatever. It's fine. Return to the present. There's what Prompto looks like. Let me go inside so you'll be able to see easier. Because I can turn that light on and really get pissy about it. Gladio looks pretty much the same. He's got like longer hair. He's got the ponytail in the back. Ignis has a... Ignis is Ignis, I suppose. Kind of has the Elvis Pompadour look. Prompto... Where the hell's Prompto? There he is. Looks pretty much the same, too. Okay. Study on the nature of photophilic particles. On examining multiple correlations between the photophilic particles responsible for the blight and the mutant strand of plasmodium associated with the demons, we have discovered a clear causal relationship. Furthermore, given the mass dispersal of photophilic particles upon death, the demon presence is likely accountable for the violent ecological shifts of late. So, basically what they're saying is I don't think they're actually going to explain it, so I'll go ahead and just explain it. It is now eternal darkness. There is no more daylight because now that ARDYN has taken over the Crown City, he has spread the Star Scourge across the planet, and it's completely blacked out the sun. It is constant night from now on. And therefore the demons can run rampant because there's no light for them to be repelled by, and what little light is left in places like Lestalem and here in Hammerhead, which just repels them from the area, and that's it. So even the old lights that used to be around some of the old outposts weren't enough to stop the demons because they just got, I guess, too strong or too stubborn. Geophysical survey of atmospheric conditions. The presence of soot-like photophilic particles was confirmed in samples of air taken at varying elevations, with notably higher concentrations at higher altitudes. Photophilic particles have begun to subsume the ozone layer, and the observed reduction of daylight on Eos can be attributed primarily to their light-absorbing properties. See anything else I can got this. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I already read that.
Every night must come to an end.
Right. And until the dawn breaks, I'll remain at your side.
We literally cannot leave Hammerhead because the entire place is walled off. We can't even go explore even if we wanted to. Well, I mean, I can't go exploring. Excuse me. Obviously, we can't fill up the car because we don't have the car anymore. It's we left it back in Gralia. What's left of it.
Welcome.
Alright, remedies.
Come again.
Alright. We are... Oh, let's check weapons just to see. Probably not going to be anything new, but... 496. I think that's what he currently has. Radiant Lance, he's got it. Main Gauches, he's got it. Quicksilver, he's got it. Black Prince. He doesn't have that. Okay.
I'll see you later.
Alright. Oh, he does have a Black Prince. I wonder why he wasn't equipped. Let's see. Which one gave the most HP? 100, 150. This gave 1,000. 300. Let's get rid of the Mace of the Fierce. And let's put on the... Wait. How does the Shulkum better? The Hyperion's better. I'm slightly confused. Death penalty's better. Whatever. Alright. There's not much more preparation I can do. I am going to drop a save. And we will be heading to the Crown City and toward the finale right now. Turn to insomnia? Yes. This is it. We can't go back. We're in the finale now. The final dungeon, at least.
Well, fellas, we're homeward bound.
Final dungeon, final area, whatever you want to call it.
Time to suit up.
Finally get to rock these threads.
Wear them with pride.
Yeah. Just hope they still fit.
And of course, we get some new duds. And we get to eat one last meal. We'll probably go with the sandwich. Alright, let's see. 20% experience boost. 10% experience boost. 20%. %. 50 on the sandwich, which I knew about. Okay. Sandwich it is. Even though he's blind, he somehow still cooks us meals. Get ready for a bit of a touching scene. I'm gonna grab some water. Be right back. I'm pretty sure it starts here. After 10 long years of solitude, Noctis is reunited with his friends. Breaking camp for the final time, they return to the crowned city of Insomnia, where the chosen king will make his stand and restore light to the world. Sure, I filled up my water bottle while it was loading.
Home sweet home.
Yeah, at long last.
What we've been waiting for.
Sure is.
Are you with me?
Of course.
You bet.
Until the very end.
It's time to finish this. Once and for all.
Alright. One sec. Be right back. It's time for Commander Krim's video gaming trivia. Type your answers in the chat. The correct response will be revealed in 30 seconds. All right. Sorry, I get comfortable. All right. Here we go. Supposedly somewhere here there's new stuff to do, so we'll see. Can I, we're in the, we got these duds on. Let's see if there's any new outfits. Kingly raiment, if there's a difference in stats. Royal raiment's still better, more HP. I prefer that. What the hell's this? What the fuck? Oh my god. Final Fantasy 14 thing. Alright, what boosts his strength? That boosts his strength, so we'll go to that. He's already got max HP, so we'll give him something that boosts strength. Which will be this. Alright. Invisible wall, huh? Emergency exit. Got a cactuar on it. See, I think this part's already different because I remember there being a gate on this end. There used to be a gate back here, I believe. Eternal Trooper? What? I don't remember anything named Eternal. What? They had different enemies here. This is definitely different.
Beams.
Beams.
I'm surprised we haven't seen any glaives around here.
Why would we?
Because they're doing reconnaissance, dealing with the demons as they go. Their base is up ahead. Come on.
That makes her inventory full, huh? Okay. Eva's nice. Iris is better. You know, unfortunately, even though it's been 10 years, we don't get to see 10 years older Iris or Cindy. Or RNA, for that matter. It sucks. We don't get to see... The only character that we see from the original game, besides the main characters, that are 10 years old, that's 10 years older, is just Talcott. We don't get to see Ignis. Oh, we don't get to see Iris. We don't get to see Aranea or Cindy. That sucks. I'd like to see 10 years older Iris. See if her boobs have grown any more than they already were.
I sense trouble.
You sense right. Nice, Iggy.
No time to... Ignis, I've just the thing. Move it or lose it!
Let's clean them up quick.
We're almost there. Keep it up. Ha!
Nice.
Guess we've still got a little fight left in us.
You say that like we've already peaked.
Yeah, we haven't even reached our prime.
Guess you're right.
I may be wandering a little bit because I want to explore because I haven't actually. If they've changed this, it looks like it's different than it was before. I want to make sure I don't miss anything. So. Nose itch. Nose itch. Anything over here? The gate is locked. There's something over there. Like a... Maybe one of those Medusa snake ladies. At least I can get a little more Spirit Cast going here. Anything over here? Ooh. Hello. Got very bright all of a sudden. Final link.
Just the thing.
Ignis, I need you to...
Of course. Just the thing.
Nice. Yeah, I don't remember that lock. I think they've completely changed that lock gate over there. I think they've completely changed Insomnia. Yeah, I do think so, Comet. Yes, don't look at me like that. I do think they've changed it. All right, let's make some ice magic. Quint cast, sure. Alright. What else is around here?
You've got this.
There's a mech underneath here. How did they get the mech in here?
Just the thing.
Glad that's over.
Indeed. No time to waste.
But of course, Your Highness.
Ah, there's lightning one over here too. Suck the lightning! Suck, suck, suck the lightning. Suck, suck, suck the lightning. Whoop, whoop, suck the lightning. I don't know what I mean by that. Electron times 13, huh? Sure. Can I have an Xperia cast? Guess not. Very epic singing! More goodies. Make some more blizzard magic. Freeze. Right. Libra tablet, huh? I think I've explored everything I can over here. A little wet down here. Yoink. Sharp bone. The ladies always like sharp bone.
Shit.
Looks fresh.
Then we should hurry. There may be survivors nearby.
Well, they dead. More lightning energy. You bet. Alright, and another electron, maybe? Maybe? I'm sure there's another Quint cast up here, isn't there? Recast might be nice. Quadcast it is. Hello, Black Flan.
Demons on the prowl.
These monsters. Look what they've done to our home. We take it back. We'll rebuild it better than ever. Yeah. Just like we promised.
Yeah.
Back to it.
Right.
Those be some dead flans, y'all. Ooh, a goodie. Iron shavings. Somehow that's a goodie. God knows why. Can't make any more can't make any more magic because we're actually out of flasks. Okay. No more for me. I'll be damned, it's core.
Marshall! You gone senile or something?
Okay.
Don't worry, I got this.
I'm pretty sure that's new. I don't remember seeing 4 last time I was here.
Hang in a little longer then.
We're done here.
To sense what's around me.
You alright? More or less. Glad you made it back. Highness, glad to be back. I've got something to show you. Follow me.
So, what brought you back to Insomnia?
We wanted to do what we could to make sure everything was in order. For the day the king returned to reclaim his rightful seat on the throne.
I'm fairly certain this didn't happen before. Now I almost want to go back to like my old YouTube playthrough of this and see if I'm right or not.
Patient just up ahead.
Just a sec, I want to explore.
Just about the only place we have left. Come on.
Another locked gate. We come from this way? Nope, but we have an item over here. Shattered timepiece. Oh, I can't even change weapons, huh? Alright. Hold on, Corderino. I'm coming.
Good news, everyone! Your king has returned!
Highness! I knew you'd come back!
Your Highness, for many moons, we have eagerly awaited the coming of this day.
Brothers and sisters, brave warriors of Lucis, you've done well these 10 years. And I thank you. You've done so much, all for my sake. Even as the darkness overcame our world, we kept the light alive in our hearts. We've all lost friends and loved ones along the way, but the one thing we never lost was hope. Brothers and sisters, I ask you to stand by me and fight at my side for the light and for the future of our world.
All hail the King of Light! The Glaives finally got its king.
They're all so happy to have him back.
Yes, but none are happier than us.
Thanks for opening up a camp. I appreciate it.
Didn't want to leave anything unsaid. Whatever you do, you will have my unwavering support.
I know. So, how'd things work out with you-know-who?
Oh, a gentleman doesn't kiss and tell.
Look at you. Just remember, hold tight to the ones you love, and don't let go Lose your grip and you lose him for good. You get a few more scars while I was gone?
Wouldn't be much of a shield if I didn't take a few hits.
Think you can take a couple more?
It's my job. I'll take as many as you need me to.
A lot of Glaives died at the signing ceremony, but one of them survived and escorted Lady Lunafreya to safety. To this day, his story lives on as an inspiration to us all.
I assume he means core. Who are you? You look like you're rather important. You have a very unique model. I'm gonna talk to you.
My humblest apologies, but this area is on lockdown at the moment. Literally, that is, it's locked. I would open it for you, but I seem to have misplaced the key. I know I had it with me back at the station.
Okay.
I've dealt with my fair share of demons while out on reconnaissance duty, but the ones around here are some of the toughest I've faced. Your Majesty would do well to take care.
What, I can't interact with the Moogle? Ah, it sucks. Or the dartboard? Oh, it sucks too. Okay, so side quests, huh?
My liege, I have a request from Ms. Aram.
You mean Cindy?
Cindy.
Yes. She was hoping you would help her unearth some special machine parts from the city ruins. We've already deployed one of our glaives to the designated area. They're not much for conversation, but rest assured, when it comes to combat, they're more than capable.
Rendezvous with the glaive. Lay out
I've
a
marked the
time.
location
Alright.
on your map. All that's left is to rendezvous with the glaive and begin the operation.
Got it. I'll see what I can do.
Alright. Let's again just go into the weapon vendor here.
You can buy just about anything you need from that vending machine over there. If you're lucky enough to have any gil, that is.
But why wouldn't I?
A lot happened while you were gone. For one, the people of Lucis gave up on traditional currency. Instead, they started to trade things like meteor shards, stuff with more practical value.
If I'm lucky enough to have Gil. Yeah, I think I got a little. Maybe just a little.
Mr. Argentum, I've heard you're quite the savvy cameraman.
You're kind of
Help me
cute.
with something?
With what?
Well, a group of us
Probably
were
the
trying
glasses,
to take some
but you're
pictures of the
cute.
Crown City as part of our reconnaissance work. Unfortunately, the demons were too much for us to handle, so I was hoping you might be able to go out and snap some shots in our stead. You wouldn't mind, would you?
Not at all. Leave it to me.
Alright, we still got photos to
Hey,
take.
about those photos. Would it be okay if I helped? I want to see the state of the city for myself.
Sure thing. The more the merrier.
Here, take this.
A key?
Good eye. That'll let you open all the gates around here.
Perfect.
Oh, nice.
So, what's next for you, Marshal?
Lots of Imperial stragglers left. Thought I'd clean them up.
Need a hand?
Looking to earn yourself a favor? If so, you're more than welcome. Just tell Yosef when you're ready.
Who the hell is Yosef?
thought I'd find myself asking you for help. Appreciate it.
No problem. I've already got a favor in mind for once we wiped out the Empire for good.
Can't wait.
Who the hell is Yosef? Where is he? There's nobody here. What? There's the thing here. And your name is Kor, not Yosef, and there's nobody here to talk to. I'm just gonna go to photo taken for the cute girl.
My humblest apologies, but this area is on lockdown. I would open. No, I had it.
Hey, well, I still do have the key that he gave me, so I can go back and explore some, I think. Right? West Underpass key. Alright. So, where are we? Oh, okay, I know where I am now. Enemy? Ooh, enemy.
Safety first, everybody!
Oh, we got a good thing
Let's go.
Yep.
Alright, let's open this gate. Let's go eek. Wait, what? So this is the key for that one? Okay. What about this one? Oh, okay. That was apparently the West Underpass. Whatever was over there wasn't the West Underpass, I guess.
Well, here we are.
Come get some.
Can do.
I have a summon. Don't really need to, but I'm going to summon anyway just because I can. Garuda? No, we got Rama this time. Didn't need to summon, but
you know,
I did.
At first it was weird, but I'm getting used to it.
The whole summoning help thing?
Be weirder if you weren't used to it by now.
It'd be weird if you weren't used to it by now. That's a good point. All right. Our first photo spot. Oh, hey.
Fashionably late, I see.
ARDYN.
Insomnia, the crowned city of my kingdom. I bid you a warm welcome.
What the hell's he doing?
I've prepared something special for you, Noctis.
What?
Yes, it's the same war your father gave his life to sustain. I thought it might serve as a lovely little reminder of your daddy, dearest. Do you like it?
Sick.
That's definitely new. He didn't do that before.
How could you say that to your own flesh and blood? I'll try to find it in my heart to forgive you by the time you reach the Citadel. My little pet will greet you at the gates.
Yeah, that definitely was new because we don't see ARDYN until we actually get into the Citadel. Okay, alright. I am liking the new Insomnia. I am liking it a lot. Okay, I gotta do the pictures manually, huh? Can I get Prompto to do it for me?
I need a better angle. I need a better angle. I need a better angle.
The Royal Monument. They do mean... What's the Royal... Oh, Royal Monument. Oh! This thing. Oh, I'm dumb.
That one was picture perfect.
It's too bad this place has gone to ruin. There's so much history here.
One could argue history was made anew when the old wall fought off the Empire's demons.
With my dad fighting at their side.
Tontris Lucius Calum, a Valorous king who, with his unparalleled military might, won glory against his foes and defended his nation from harm. Though dubbed the Fierce for his ferocity in the field, Tontris was also a compassionate king who cared deeply for his subjects. Okay, so we get to see like some of the other kings, huh? It was Tontris Lucius Calum. That giant was so different.
Let's move.
Get sucked, big boy. Bye.
Once this is all over,
one thing at a time. Fair enough.
Better snap some shots while I've got the chance.
ha! Far less trouble than anticipated.
How about Quint cast Blizzara level 65? Nah, what Quint cast Blizzara 99. Okay, it's like 3/10 of a mile away. That one's rather close. Let's see if we can go to this one.
Time to boogie. Yeah.
It won't work on a magic on the will it? Oh my god, it totally did! I did not expect it to actually work. Base banknote, okay. Chance for some more Xperia cast. Royal Monument, okay. So this again.
Not, you're doing amazing.
I wonder what the kings and queens of yore were like.
As different as you and me. They each had their own unique strengths, but what they shared was a common love of country.
One shared by your father. He gave his life for his people. And you.
And so long as he and the other rulers are looking after me, ARDYN won't stand a chance.
Crapera Lucis Calum, a secretive queen who hid her face from the public's prying eyes and focused on leading her country through crisis. While her deeds were met with praise in the years after her passing, she was shrouded in mystery during her reign, which earned her the nickname the Rogue. So all the leaders of the Lucis Calum family were not all males. That's interesting. They were not all kings. There was a queen thrown in there. This is the gate that I remember. Or at least something similar to that. I don't know what these things are, but they're creepy.
Heads up. Demons.
Well, here we are.
Time to say goodbye. Well, I expected more of a challenge.
Pretty good shot in the dark.
Glad to see my 10 years of practice is finally paying off.
Well, keep it up.
We're getting closer.
Let's move.
Yeah. Move it or lose it!
Ignis, that is just the thing.
Ah! Hold on, let me make you skinny.
Don't
Yeah.
worry, I got this.
Give me a sec here. Hang on, everybody. I'm doing something. Just give me a sec. Huh. So I'm sorry. I'm doing something here. I was just confused about something. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Okay. All right. Let's check, see if there's any other. Back there, huh? Hmm. Oh, I need a key. I don't have the key. I need a key. I need the key. Wait, do I need the key? Oh, I'm back here. I don't need the key. Oh, okay. How did I... Huh? How did I end up back over here? Can I get there from this direction? This is a dead end. Came from there though. A little confused. You look big. Cerberus? Is that you?
Must be a little path. We We can only hope it's bad. It's worse than it's bad. Honestly, we bite back. We should have let this slip.
It's Cerberus, alright.
Where's the marshal when you need him?
I'm afraid he's already preoccupied with our business.
Handle this one ourselves.
He's already dead.
Okay.
Just as good as ever before.
Get some.
That's one hell of a pack.
Is it too late to ask ARDYN to call off his dog?
I'm afraid it is.
Damn, it's got us trapped.
If we can't run, all we can do is fight.
Iggy's right. Come on.
So what? Phase 2? Okay.
Pronto.
It is Cerberus. It's called Cerberus.
Take this. Do it, Pronto. Not. Try attacking the beast while it's in midair.
And stop it from bouncing around?
Precisely.
Time to retrain this part.
Yeah, Cerberus, three-headed dog. Yeah, it's the same basic thing. It's themed after the same thing. Probably themed a little bit closer to Cerberus from Final Fantasy VIII, but same basic principle. A little closer, puppy.
All that's left is the tape. I'll see what I can do.
There's Sora. Yeah, no kidding. Really? Really? Shoot it in the ass. His body just flopped.
The King of Kings really is as almighty as they say.
Defeated Cerberus. But I wasn't ready to move on to the main stuff yet. Wait, no, no. I'm not ready to go forward.
Looks like there's no way past the wall.
Holy shit. That's a lot of experience on the way. Nah, there's not too many of them. There's a lot. It just means a lot of experience.
We can't just give up now.
Was Sora in Kingdom Hearts first? Sora is only from Kingdom Hearts. What? Luna?
Gods above, hear my plea. Lend the chosen king your strength,
They see her too?
that he may save our star from darkness blight.
The lady's words
Oh,
have reached
well,
them.
Cerberus is from the movie.
By the will
It's from it's from
and the
Greek
grace
lore.
of the gods, a path for the king is made.
So the movie is based on that. Okay. This is awesome. I wasn't ready for this yet, but it's still awesome. Of course, Leviathan's got to step in there. We still need Titan to do something, because we haven't seen him yet. There he is. And Bahamut is here too. Too bad we don't see Garuda in this scene. No, Iris is not here. You're talking about the woman in black. That was Gentiana, who is actually Shiva.
Luna. Thank you.
The fate of our star rests with you now, my king.
Oh, sure. One more tease for Noctis.
Talk about divine intervention.
Oh, feels good to know the gods are fighting on our side.
They've entrusted the future to you, Noct.
Yeah, she was killed in. She was killed by ARDYN in one of the earlier chapters.
You want to let him down now?
Okay, still not ready to do that yet. I still want to do these other things. I wasn't expecting to come across Cerberus there, otherwise I wouldn't have come this way. It's still a pretty cool cutscene, though.
Huh. According to the map, this should be the spot.
Then let's hurry up and get to work.
Spot for what?
So you must be the glaive she was talking about.
I feel like I know you somehow. I also vaguely recall making their acquaintance.
Were they this talkative last time we met, too?
I'm not sure, but there's no point dwelling on the past. Right now, we're on a mission.
Okay, we have a guest party member now. Because reasons.
This it? Well, I think we found all there is to find.
Looks good enough to me.
What kind of guy do you suppose the Founder King was?
A rather special one, I assume. He was the first of his line to be selected as the Crystal's sworn protector.
Just think. It could have been ARDYN atop that throne.
He and I may be born of the same blood, but I don't care. That won't stop me from bringing him to justice.
Somnus Lucis Kylum, a noble king, chosen defender of the sacred stone and ring, and founder of the nation known to us now as the Kingdom of Lucius. Dubbed the Mystic for his mesmerizing feats in the battle. Dubbed the Mystic for his mesmerizing feats on the field of battle, he joined hands with the Oracle to travel the world and dispel the darkness that plagued our star. I think Somnus was ARDYN's brother. Somnus was the brother of ARDYN that betrayed or didn't allow ARDYN to be able to be one with the crystal. Or the crystal chose Somnus over ARDYN. Ooh, at the monsters. Hello, monsters. Freeze, bitch! As I told you to.
We're done here. Time to say goodbye.
Where you going, buddy?
Sorry, got distracted. Let's keep going.
Okay, never mind. I guess I'm doing this mission now. The hell with me doing anything else, I guess. I'll take the pictures in a minute. The hell is that? Behemoth with wings. I'll go fight it in a second, but holy shit. A behemoth with wings.
Well, I think we found all there is to find.
Behemoth King, huh? Alright. You say so.
Here we are. I've just the thing. Move it or lose it.
think I broke a wing. Broke the king's wing. Whoa! Frame rate died there for a second. Frame rate died about as fast as that behemoth did.
Found one.
Big boy's kind of in the way, blocking most of the road. Who knew the king had to go find batteries?
Just the thing.
Back to battery hunting. Looking for batteries, looking for batteries. Just want some batteries. I'm guessing Sydney needs it for her dildo. Where's battery hunting going so well? Is that it over there? Nah, that's probably gonna be just yeah, it's a little light. Oh hey.
Got quite a collection here.
We probably still need one more. And I bet it's gonna be, I'm not stalling, right over Oh, can't go that way. It must not be there. Not around this. By this car? No. Hey, there it is.
Got it.
That should be all of them.
Ooh, I can't wait to see what Cindy's planning to do with them.
I've no doubt it'll be something special. We'll find out soon enough.
Alright, we got the glaive to join us to go find 10 batteries because A thought we couldn't do it without him. It was just so weird. Trying to get there a little quicker. Wait, absorb? Oh. I can't really do much with it. I think we had one spirit cast that we found. We got a debased banknote. Yoink! Imperial Medal of Honor. Hey guys, what's up? I got something for you. A gift.
Don't worry, I got this.
I got eaten. I got eaten.
Ignis, I've just the thing.
Get sucked, Flans!
Might be able to salvage the buildings without structural damage.
Yeah, with the cleaning.
Lestalum's packed to the gills now.
Many would return given the chance.
Then let's bring him home.
Well, we got a good thing going here.
What?
Perfect synergy.
Let's show him the power
What are
of
we
teamwork.
triggering? Something's over here. I don't see it.
Well, here we are.
Oh, that thing. Level 72. He does not look nice. And he is not nice. I was right.
Nice work, Gladio. Don't let up now. Ignis. Just the thing.
Hey, it's time for a Mega Elixir. What if I actually found it? Got him!
Impeccable.
Now let's get some more magic on us. Ooh, we didn't cast Blizzara. I think it's where we're on. All right. Oh, it's not this way because there's a wall here that I can get by.
Everyone ready?
Yeah, but of course.
Ignis, can you sense light?
To a degree, yes.
So when dawn breaks, you'll know it?
I should.
Good to know.
We equip some more magic again. So close, but there's rubble in the way. Broadcast. Yeah, flare's fine.
To it.
Right.
I feel like I'm really close to it. I mean, I can see that I'm really close to it, but I just can't feel like I get there. Nagarani, huh?
I'm sensing a powerful aura.
Time to say goodbye.
What the? We all got, alright. They all got frozen. Or stone, that is.
Ignis, I've just the thing. Far less trouble than anticipated.
Let's make it snappy.
Come on, give me the trigger. Capturing the destruction in this area. Alright. You insist.
Years and you're still acting like a kid.
Come on, Noct.
Not bad.
Hard to believe everything got destroyed so soon after we left town. That ceremony must have been a real mess.
Lady Lunafreya was lucky to have escaped the chaos with her life.
My dad sent her on a mission that day, all for my sake. I can't let their sacrifices go to waste.
Okay, so what was that? I think I got something I never gotten before. Probably not gonna be anything really great, but yeah, it's just magic booster. I definitely don't need it. Not with the damage I'm dealing. Damn it! I don't have the right key. I need to get that last picture. Hey, tell me I can do that. Podcast. A lot of quadcasts. Let's do this one. Right. Let's mosey. So there's got to be some way I can get to this last door without having to go through the gate that I apparently can't open because I don't have a key yet. Ooh, a mega elixir. Nice. I'm gonna guess not. It's in there, and the only path in is over there. Okay. So, can't do that one. Hello? Oh!
What kind of interdimensional nonsense is this?
Bad interdimensional nonsense, I'd say.
It's Omega.
Man forges a weapon to fell the gods. Omega. The weapon knows nothing of compassion, only destruction.
The same Omega from the earlier Final Fantasy games.
Antiquity, but I always assumed those were mere myths.
Its might knows no equal. The wise dare not cross its path lest they meet their end.
Let's see what this thing can do.
What level is it? I want to know what level it is before I fight it. It's 119. What could go wrong? You know what? You know what we're going to do? Just to be safe, we're going full safe mode here. Unless this fight takes more than 30 minutes. I got this in hand.
You've got
Don't worry, I got this.
Okay, I don't know why those three died. They had invincibility armor on. Is it healing itself? How is it damaging me? I've got the invincibility armor on. What the fuck? Can't damage it. Like, we literally cannot damage it. We're doing nothing but healing it.
Taking Tiana's advice.
I'm damaging it now, but I'm doing it with the Royal Arms. And even it's still not very much. It's still weird that I'm actually taking damage even though I'm using the invincibility armor. Okay, this just got a lot more interesting. I-49. This is the strongest weapon I have. Yeah, I can't damage this thing. It can't be because I'm not strong enough.
Say goodbye.
It's nothing. Come on, baby. Not like you to lose it. Just great.
Lose it.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and bail out of this one. This is insane. Oh my god. He's immune to every bit of damage I deliver, except with a Royal Arm, and even that's rare. What in the hell? Alright. We're not doing that. What's this? Imperial base number 2. How do I get in? All right. Is this how? Nope. So maybe I have to warp point into there. No, that's not it either. I am kind of confused.
Ready for this?
No, not you. Go away, not you. I didn't mean to piss you off. I'm just going to mosey over here. Nothing doing you. Phew. This isn't going to get me there, because that door's still locked. Okay, so this gate is impassable. It's an impossible passage. Wonder what I need to do. Kind of curious. It says base number 2, which precludes the thought of, is there Imperial base number 1? We're gonna go around Omega, because fuck Omega. It's weird that it's actually penetrating my invincibility armor. I'm supposed to be able to take no damage from it whatsoever, and that ain't working, boy.
Just the thing. Ignis. I've just the thing.
No warp point.
Glad that's over. Indeed. No time to waste.
But of course, Your Highness.
Excuse me. Oh, we find the first Imperial base? It looks like we did. Let's see. How about a nice this'll one?
I've just the thing. Move it or lose it. I've just the thing.
Alright. Nice. Knock knock, will you let us in now? Oh, you won't let us in this one either. Sure, Hermit. Maybe there's this little side place over here we can sneak into? Looks like it could be a path. Maybe I get there from some other way? Maybe? Kind of looks like I should be able to get in here. Oh, wait. Wait, maybe? No? Yes? Possibly? No? Okay. I feel like I should be able to get in there somehow. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, no, I don't think this is it either. I'm pretty sure this isn't it. We're back underground, aren't we? Yeah, we're back here again. So this isn't it. Not even close. Well, while we're here, might as well turn in some of this stuff. Batteries, for one thing. I feel like there's a side way into that base. At least there should be.
Nice work, Gladio. Move it.
Onward.
Right.
Onward and upward and leftward and rightward and upside downward. Oh, I was like, wait, why can't I open the door?
I never thought I'd find myself asking you a problem. Can't wait.
There's nobody here. Who is this Joseph you're talking about? This guy?
Name's Joseph. Pleasure. Our objective is the annihilation of all remnants of the Imperial forces.
This is how I get
Several
into
of
the Imperial
Empire's
bases then.
located around the city remain operational. The Marshal is scouting these locations as we speak. You can begin the operation once you rendezvous with him on site.
Roger.
Well, best of luck, boys.
Okay. Who may you be? Leon, is that you? Who the hell are you? I'll stop jumping.
Can't afford to lose any more lives. We need to quench the fires around the city before it's too late.
Right. Flame breath cannon. What is that? Machine that unleashes a powerful shockwave against foes and blasts them with high temperature blaze. Huh. Alright. Sure. Excuse me.
Hey, how goes the reconnaissance work? I can't wait to see what kind of photos you bring back.
I'm having trouble getting one of them, lady. There was lightning in here? Where? Where? Must be upstairs again. Okay, whatever. Maybe destroying the Imperial bases will give me the key I need to unlock the other passages, so I can get the last camera mission done. Oh my god.
No room for error.
Oh, we got a good thing going here.
Let's show them the power of teamwork.
One hit.
No use hanging around here.
By chance I've... Okay, I need 30 more AP, and I can finally get Prompto's limit, break damage limit item, or ascension upgrade. What's up, Tor?
About time. Well, I'm ready when you are.
Yes, begin the operation.
Let's move out, boys.
Relics of the Empire. First base.
We've made it in.
Second base.
You're
Third
coming with
base.
me, Your
Oh,
Majesty.
you scored.
Take them down without being seen.
Okay, but what if we are?
Then we give them everything we've got.
Warp kill Imperial soldiers, but I want to just... I don't want to sneak in.
One step closer to completing the mission. Keep your eyes on the target. This raid will be done in no time. At this raid will be done in no time. Good work today.
Man, just how good was I?
That was
better
it?
than I anticipated.
That was it? I had to warp kill 5 dudes, and that was it.
Mission complete.
For now, I'm going to scout our next destination. See you there.
Right. That was way too easy. Okay, again, you want to. That's how you want the game to go. I will play your game because. That was pathetic. Okay, let me real quick check the other. It's this way. It's 0.27. Yeah, it's there. And Relics of the Empire is here, so it's not in the same direction. Okay, never mind. I should have talked to her while I was there. Whoops. Are we ready to invade the second Imperial base? The answer to that question is yes, we are. Let's go do it. For the kingdom.
You made it. Wouldn't miss it for the world. Ready to go? Good. The Empire's using this facility to store their arsenal.
Sounds like an important tactical target.
What's our plan?
We charge in through the front gates.
Okay, good.
Pretty cut and dry.
I like charging through the front gates.
I like it.
Means I can just blow shit up.
All together, men.
All together now. All together now. Hey guys, what's up? I defeated like 5 soldiers and then... Okay, so we have more than one to do. Okay. So I took down 5 soldiers and one Magitech armor mech, and that was it.
One more down. And one more to go.
We'll bust that base in no time.
Right, Buster Base. Forgot about the Buster Base thing. I wish I could use a chocobo.
Everyone ready?
Yeah, let's go. Don't worry, I got this.
You know, you don't seem as jumpy as before.
Huh. Maybe I'm just better at hiding it?
Maybe.
That monster's attacking something over there.
Back to it.
It's a little somebody something that's respawned.
Just the thing. Just the thing. Just the thing.
We're done here.
Just the thing.
Time to say goodbye.
Summon time. What sword are we gonna get? I'm betting Rama. Nope, this is windy, so it's gonna be Garuda again. Nice. What's up, Garuda?
We're almost there. Keep it up.
Takes a
Nice.
lot out of me.
The hell? I guess when the summon faded, he had to go back to darkness. The lighting just vastly changed. Oh, really, really quite a jarring change. Yeah, boss.
This mission's going to be tough, so I asked the Glaive to lend us a hand. Once they've completed their task, that'll be your cue to get to work.
You mean the one person?
Are you ready?
The one person at the glaive, or
Then we'd
gonna
better
be
get
more than one
moving.
person?
First, the Glaives will temporarily take the security system offline. That's when you boys step in and wipe out the enemy.
But what happens if we run out of time?
Good question. The system goes back online and the mission ends in failure.
So, the quicker we do this, the better.
You got it.
Okay, so I got 5 minutes.
Let's pick up the pace. Stay cautious. All together now.
Just the thing. Monster. Lose it. Just the thing.
Nice. Oh, next area? Okay. Oops. Ow.
Quit standing around. It's not over yet. Good work out there, boys.
Yeah, that was pretty good, huh?
Where's the fourth one? Oh, there we go. Nice.
Well, that takes care of the bases.
So do you think the Glaive will be able to handle things from here?
With the head start you've given them, they'll be fine.
And once they're done, Insomnia will be ours once more.
All bases busted. Operation Buster Base complete. I gotta walk my happy ass all the way back to the base. There's no fast travel. Alright, what magic do I want to equip now? Try cast Blizzara, sure.
Ignis. Life's just the thing. Don't worry, I got this.
Nice. How much do I have? I'm 10 AP away from being able to break Prompto's damage limit. Considering his crack shot doing max damage, this ought to be good.
Demons on the prowl. Well, we got a good thing going here.
Perfect synergy.
Let's show them the power of teamwork.
Time to say goodbye.
Nice. Hello there.
Time to book.
Well, here we are. Let's go.
Yep.
Into the wrong path. Ah, damn it. It's a really dead night in here tonight. It's weird for a Wednesday. Oops. Missed the door. Knocker, knocker.
Thank you for your help. The Glaive was elated to have been granted the honor of serving under the King of Light. They said teaming up reminded them of all those years spent fighting alongside their comrades.
Tell them the honor was all mine. I'm glad I was able to share the field with one of my father's glaives.
The Wanderer's Talisman.
Thank you for your help. The Glaive was elated to have been granted said teaming.
Tell them the honor was
Phone call. Swear to God, this is Sid.
Howdy. Heard y'all was back in town.
Better late than never. How have you been?
Good. Even better now, knowing you're safe and sound.
Yeah. Hope I didn't make you worry too much.
Only a little. I reckon my suffering ain't even half as bad as what you've been through.
Anyway, we got the goods.
Much obliged. You see, I'm trying to put together a machine that'll allow us to produce a lot of light without using a lot of energy.
Hard at work as always.
Just pitching in and doing my part.
And you can count on me to pitch in and do my part as well.
Well, whatever you end up doing, make sure you don't keep a girl waiting this time, you hear?
I'll see what I can do. Anyway, thanks again. And send Sid my regards.
Well, we heard from Sarah. Oh, Sarah. Heard from Cindy, but we did not see her. Sad. I'll take this item off your desk before I talk to you.
Thanks to you boys, we're that much closer to making Insomnia Imperial free for good. You can leave the stragglers to us.
Now you could have turned and talked to me. I am your king. The Tall's talisman, huh? Okay, so what are these talismans I've got? I'm infused with the power of the Lucii, accelerates the rate at which Ignis gains total clarity, which some valor increases. Ooh, really? So in other words, it's for Ignis and for Lydia, respectively. Interesting. Of course, total clarity doesn't really build that slowly, so I don't really need it. Okay, and this last quest, still don't know how to get to that one place because I don't have a key. Do I need to talk to Cora again?
Got a minute?
Yeah. What's on your mind?
Plenty. Question is, where to start? You really are the spitting image of your father.
Think so?
You're a kind soul, like him. He'd always say, a single act of grace can save the human race.
If only it were that easy.
But it is. The people you have saved will go on to save others, and find ways to make life on this star better for us all.
Sounds like Dad. Ever the optimist.
He was right, though. Your father knew his actions would resonate into the future. That's why he chose to save you, because he knew you would save us all.
Wouldn't want to let my old man down.
I've still got more to say. You know when someone's truly dead?
When?
It's not when their soul departs this world. It's when their memory does. And if they're never forgotten, then they're never really gone.
I guess that makes sense.
That's why I make a point to always remember those who have fallen, so I can keep their memory alive. I've still got more to say. I was thinking back to the day you were born.
What about it?
No one saw it coming. Not that soon, at least. When we heard your mother was about to give birth, your father and I dropped everything. We hopped in the regalia and off we went. A little too quickly, though. We made it to the hospital in one piece, but the car wasn't so lucky. Sid wasn't too happy about that one.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, I can too.
I didn't catch a word he said. And all I could think about was how happy your father looked. I'm sure he'd be proud to know the little boy he held that day has grown into a fine young man.
I had a little help.
I've still got more to say.
I got nothing else to ask. Except, will you give me a key?
Thanks for taking the time to talk with me. I should have started listening to my elders sooner. Hopefully, the younger generation will make the same mistake I did.
Think they'll really make time for an old man like me?
They're gonna want someone to serve as their role model, won't they?
Guess I won't be retiring anytime soon, then. Got a minute?
Yeah. What's on your mind?
Plenty. Question is, where to start?
Shit. In other words, you don't have anything else to say.
Fair enough. We can chat some other time.
Will you please give me a key? I need a key. I want a key.
My humblest apologies. I would open it for you, but I seem to know I had it with me back at the station.
Is that a hint that that the key I'm looking for is back at some station? What station would he be talking about, though?
Pizza cannon loaded and ready to throw.
Hey, Josh. How you doing tonight?
Let's move.
Yeah.
Quadcast Blizzara. Just dyed your hair? Nice.
Just the thing. Just the thing. Time to say goodbye.
Maybe this is how I gotta do it. This is how I get to that photo spot. Yeah, this is it. Okay. That makes a little more sense now.
Let's be done with this riffraff.
Platinum blonde. Cool, cool.
Just the thing.
Your girlfriend like it? Nice.
I should be happy with that shot. And with that,
She doesn't know.
everything.
Wow. I remember all those times we came here together.
Yeah. And all the memories we made.
Too many to count. Oh, man. You remember that one time you got hit on by that random girl?
You mean the time that you totally ditched me? Oh yeah, I remember.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude, but that panic look on your face was priceless. I'll never forget it.
Neither will I.
Wait, what? When did a girl hit on Noctis and left him panicked? Well, that wasn't here before. But it is now.
Let's do this.
Oh, yeah.
Just the thing.
Let's finish this already.
None the worse for wear.
Beams.
Thank you, Josh, for summoning the boobs. See, this girl doesn't have boobs, but she is damn cute.
These are great. They should give us a good enough lay of the land to plan our next mission. Thanks.
Our pleasure. It was a worthwhile endeavor for us as well.
A nice trip down memory lane.
And a reminder of the long road ahead.
I guess we better start walking.
And I guess that's for Prompto. Increases Prompto's critical hit rate and allows him to fire the Rapidus SMG without running out of ammo? What? 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 Oh, boy. Yeah, it doesn't let me fire the rocket launcher without running out of ammo. That would be better.
What an awful sight. I joined the Glaive in hopes of creating a world.
Yeah, it's pointless. Still don't have the key. Wonder where I get that key. I don't have any side quests left. Up to the left of base 2. Okay. To the rest area up into the left of base 2. Oop, I found a dead end accidentally. Wait, what? Oh no, it wasn't, I didn't find a dead end, the crack's right there. Right, base 2 was here, right? No, that's 3. 2 was... Of course, it must be the one way down here. Alright. Go for a walk.
just the thing.
Okay. I will check it out after the stream.
Feisty little devils.
Let's go.
Indeed.
Substation near. To the left base 2. Go down here. No. There's no key here. Oh, this thing, this rest area. It meant just, I thought it meant just the north and, okay, I got it. It said up and just to the left, although they meant literally just up and to the left of the station. I didn't realize they meant up and to the left, the rest area up there. Alright. I deserve that.
Let's move.
Back to it. Right.
Could catch some Z's here.
Certainly. It's a spot worth taking note of.
Underpass master key. There it is. This is what he meant by the station. Where's this taking me? I assume probably going to take me to the base, the Glaive's base. Kind of figured that. Okay, now the next question: does it unlock the other passages? Da 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 da! Yeah, so that means I can get through the other gates. Good, let's go explore. Guess I can turn off that mark. What I can do also save 1000 AP. Techniques. Prompto. Yes. Nice. Damage limit broken on Surprompto Argentum. Alright. Where was those other gates? One was up here. Even though I'd been there. Another one of those things, huh? I guess there's nothing up here. What's over here then? I'll mark that. I do apologize for all this backtracking and going back and forth. It'd be faster if I had some other form of transportation other than my feet. I just want to kind of reveal this map over here, see if there's anything of interest. Oh, got a couple of dark flans over here.
No room for error.
You've got this.
Move it or lose it. Onward.
Right.
And let's see, this is a path that's cut off. But I can go this way to get to it. At least it looks like it. Ow. Summon? Summon. Yes, let's summon. I like summoning. Who do we get? Garuda again. A little bit of a different angle that time. It used to be a close-up of her face. That time it just shows like torso up from that perspective. All right. This way. Citadel Post Office? Okay.
I'm sensing a powerful aura. Some anger.
Here we are. Want some? I've just the thing.
Let's take it down to the
Far less trouble than anticipated. Let's make it snappy.
Ah, I'm getting stopped. I've been stopped.
We're almost there. Keep it up. Take it. I've just the thing. Yeah. We're done here.
All right. Anything over here of interest? Oh, there's one of you. All right. Yo, Jimbo.
Heads up. Demons. We got a good thing going here. Perfect synergy. We're done here.
power of teamwork.
Don't worry, I got this.
Yes, keep punching the dead body, Gladdy. I'll make yourself feel like you're useful. Ooh, Mega Elixir. Okay, that was kind of worth going back here for. Anything else?
Just the thing. Come get some.
All right. What's in the little hall, alleyway back here? Anything of interest? Fire crest. Interest, but not usefulness. That's for sure.
Used to frequent a joint around here, but those days are over.
So there was fighting in the streets.
And if we'd been at the site,
Huh.
we'd not be
Check that out. Right above Noctis' head.
Sent us away, and we can come home.
Nanaki. Ah, Final Fantasy VII reference. Nice. There's also a billboard in. I saw it when I was playing off stream the other day. There's a board, a billboard in Hammerhead that says Benora White, which is in reference to Benora's dumb apples from Crisis Core. And I just saw this YRP 24 hour, that sign at the top up there, from Final Fantasy X-2, and the colors match the characters as well. Yuna blue, Riku yellow or gold, and Pain black. Which is usually the colors of their outfits for the most part. Nice. Spira. Another Final Fantasy X reference. Spira. Love that. I really love that. Alright, I think I've done all the exploring I can do. Short of fighting Omega, which is just... I think we're done with everything we can do in... as far as side quests. Let's move on with the main plot. I'm pretty sure I've seen everything that I can see. Yeah. I don't think there's anything I'm missing.
It's worn down, but still the same.
Just like I remember.
Always came in handy.
Used to be filled with people. Let's see that it is again. Let's do this. Oh, yeah.
Just the thing.
Don't worry, I got this.
Oh, smooth moves, Noct.
Boop. Oh. Something I thought that I saw it when I was fighting a minute ago. Oh, it says spear up there. I thought it said spaghetti. I was like, somebody made a spaghetti reference, or made a spear reference with spaghetti. Spaghetti. God. Ah, my brain just being my brain. They see we fought Cerberus here, which is different from what used to be here, which was just a large version. I think it was just a large version. Or might have been a regular version of that level 72 monster that we fought earlier. The one with the lasers on its face, or the lasers on its arms, whatever. Tri-head heart. What is that? Blood pumping organ ripped from the chest of the three-headed Cerberus. Increases maximum HP and nullifies fire attacks. Alright, interesting. Let's drop a save real quick. I think I do want to go pee. And, yeah, I'm going to go pee before we go into the next area. So just chill. I'm not going to bother with a commercial or anything. I'll just be just a second. So just enjoy the view. Alright, here we go. ARDYN awaits within the Citadel. Are you ready? The finale of Final Fantasy 15 begins now. Oops. Now.
Ifrit, the Infernian. He doesn't share the Glacian's fondness for mankind. But you can expect a warm welcome. I shall await you above.
Warm welcome. Yeah, cute. And just like the beginning of Final Fantasy 15, here we are. This is exactly how the game began.
Stay cool. He's gonna bring the heat.
Hang in there, buddy! Stay down. We'll keep him busy.
Look! Over here! Quickly! Before he strikes again!
Here comes! I got your back!
Here you go. Let's go!
And now the game begins again. No, just kidding. Wow, look at that health bar drain already. And look who's coming to help. As we hadn't seen this already, but we saw it when we Ultima Sword. We saw it when we were breaking the shield.
So even that wasn't enough. It's time for the worst.
All right, round 2.
We need to put this thing out. Feels like I'm just hitting air, and the flames go hotter. What can we do to kill this here?
Go back so it doesn't kill us!
I've just the thing.
Ignis.
I've just the thing.
Believe it or not, this Ifrit is actually the smallest of the summons, except for maybe Shiva.
Out in a blaze. Fight fire with fire. Ignis, I've just the thing. Ignis. I've just the thing.
Guess who we're summoning now? Hey, Gentiana. Diamond dust, huh? Remember that Ifrit and Shiva were lovers. So, yeah.
May your soul know peace at last. King of Kings, the grace of the gods is with you always.
I made a promise. One that I intend to keep.
Chosen. Ooh, that's a gold trophy. For defeating Ifrit on normal. Nice. On normal? I thought it was on easy. Oh, whatever.
That was a most impressive performance.
You thought that was good? Wait till you see what we've got in store for you.
I'm giddy with anticipation, but I'm afraid you've one more wall to break through first.
That's
Your
new.
Wall, the kings of yore. Oh, what fun it will be to watch those I revile most tear each other apart.
Come forth, O chosen.
I thought the kings of
fierce.
were on our side.
Look out!
Yeah, that's new. Yeah, that's new. We did not fight anybody in here. Okay, that's cool. I'm cool with this.
Don't worry about me. You're the whole reason we're here. Just let us out.
It'd be funny if I actually used his weapon against him. Can I do that? Let me see what happens if I do that. Anything weird happen if I do that? Oh, I'm using the Mix of the Fierce. I already have it equipped. Nothing ironic, no ironic comment about the fact I'm using his weapon? That'd be cool if they did. It'd be cool if we could fight. I mean, I say it'd be cool. It'd probably be bad if we had to fight all 13 of them. 13 Earth, we had to fight all 13 of them. That would be bad.
See if he finally starts living up to it.
He's got a shield. What the hell do we do?
You disappoint me.
Let me handle it.
Press square to block incoming attacks. Block before an attack lands to topple the enemy, creating an opening for a counter-strike. You can also hold square to focus and block attacks, but Gladiolus will be vulnerable if he loses focus. So I'm now playing Gladio's style, even though I'm not actually, even though I don't have it equipped. Got no health left.
I've served as your shield through thick and thin. No matter what, I've got your back. Now and always.
Forgive me. My mind was not my own.
All right.
You okay?
Yeah. This shield's a little sturdier than he looks. We better keep moving. Come on.
All right.
It's
That
all lit up.
truly
Guess he's
surprised.
expecting company.
He wants this as bad as we do.
Think the elevator's working?
Huh. Sure looks like it.
He is really taking us by the hand.
Yeah. He'll save our legs the walk up.
I like it. I like the changes they did to this game. It's really, really good. Oh, I gotta push the button.
The throne room. Waits outside.
Yeah. Then so does ARDYN.
Acting like he owns the place.
It's time to take it all back.
It ends here. Tonight.
Another one of the 13, huh?
Welcome, O chosen.
Alright, interesting. Oh, 50, holy shit. Alright. I'm really liking this. I really, really am. You know, we're going to start using some of the big stuff, like Electron and Flare.
Move it or lose it! Ignis, I've just the thing. I've just the thing.
Too slow.
She's preparing to attack.
I'd love to if I knew where she was.
To say goodnight. Yeah. Set it!
You look sick. Tables have turned.
Hey! Where'd she go? I've just the thing.
She can't fool me.
Oh, okay. Yep, infinite rounds, that's for sure. So it like forces you to play each of the characters. We did Gladio first, now we're doing Prompto. Overkill. Oh wow, I took the star. Prompto took the star from her.
It's my turn to stand by him.
Crack shot. Crack shot. Cool. Oh, that is so cool. I love how they use the characters' special abilities in the QTE. That's really cool.
Take it easy. What kind of friend would I be if I took it easy when you're in trouble? I'll be fine. Let's keep moving.
That was fantastic. I assume we're going to do one more boss fight for Ignis. That is really well done. They really made up for how poor the game was on first release. Mystic.
Guess we're in for one hell of a fight.
He's only 5 levels above what the other one was.
Just the thing.
Ignis is confused. That's why I can't use Libra Elementia right now.
Leave this to me.
Yep. Ignis. Iggy time.
Don't worry, I got this. Nothing stands in Nock's way.
Oh, he's got his eyes open.
We'll do whatever it takes, no matter the cost.
30 AP. Or at least one of his eyes were open. Round 2? Oh shit. Looks like it gets 2 rounds. Alright. Or 2 faces, I mean.
Brace yourselves. Don't worry, I got this.
Got it! I'm on it! Captain! I never miss!
Where is he?
Nice try.
Don't get touched at all.
Not on my watch. You're up, pronto.
My turn!
Okay.
No mercy.
Overwhelmed. Oh, nice. Nice.
Go knocked.
It's over.
What, the quantum, what? Quantum Virat strike? I've never even seen that. Probably something I've never unlocked. Oh, nice. That is, again, really, really good. Really, really good. Oh, I'm loving that.
Chosen king. The time has come to fulfill your calling and dispel the darkness from our world. Go forth, restore the light, and free my brother from his curse.
Oh, that's ARDYN's brother. That must have been Solheim or Sonheim, or whatever his name was.
With you guys at my side, I know I will be ready for anything.
The ending of this game was kind of okay before, as far as like this part of the game, you know, the insomnia part. It was kind of okay, but they really, really upped the ante with that one, with this, what they did here. They really, really just, ooh, I can't sing the praises enough at the end of this game
I
now.
always hated this room as a kid.
Yeah? Why's that?
Coming here always made my dad all serious and sad.
It no doubt reminded him of the fate his son would come to bear.
Not much farther.
Well, shall we, Noct?
Yeah, but, hold on a sec. Prompto, can I see your photos?
Yeah.
I just need one. To take with me.
Oh. Yeah. I get it. You can take whichever you like.
It's gonna load up all the pictures that we saved throughout our journey.
Gotta take one from our zany adventures.
Only befitting the regalia be included in the shot.
Think of all the places we've been. All the shops along the way.
Always something new around every corner.
A shot of us in combat might be cool.
I forgot about the Imperial ship in the background.
No car like the regalia. Took us around the world and back.
That's absolutely a look of, oh god, Noctis is driving.
It wouldn't have been a road trip without her.
Eurus. Me shoving my sword in the ass of that mule. Or giraffe, ram, whatever. Let's save that picture. Damn, Gladdy, you got a really pretty sister.
Ignis sure cooked up a culinary cornucopia at camp.
The Gigantor.
How about a shot of us as we set off from Krim?
Altisha. Oh yeah, the monster truck regalia. I completely...
Something catch your eye there, bud?
I completely forgot about the Adamantus fight and this picture. I didn't even get the fight. I forgot about this picture and the fact that I got this armor on before we go fight the Adamantus. It's a clue as to what I did for that fight. In case you didn't see the hour and 45-minute video that I posted on YouTube about it. I think the most appropriate one will be this one, because it's of all of us. No, actually, the better one would be the one in Krim. Yeah, that would be the one in Krim. That's a better one. Because it has literally the entire cast of the game. Talcott, Noctis, Prompto, one of the guys, whatever his name was, Monica, Iris, Sid, Gentiana, Ignis,
Really brings
Core.
back memories.
Yeah, we're doing that one.
Doesn't it?
I can't beat that. A shot of all four of us together.
Through it all, we had each other.
Then it's settled. That's the one? No backsies?
Yeah.
Yeah. What is that?
My God, it's Luna. Forgot she was up there. I remember the king being up there. Forgot Luna was up there too. I don't recognize the other two.
I'm afraid you're out of luck.
Oh, I think one of them is the Emperor, Ideolus.
The throne brings you here. It seats only one.
I don't know who that is on the right.
Chair, Jester. The king sits there.
Jester. I forgot he called him that, and I always thought this guy was a combination of Sephiroth and Kefka.
For this, longer than you could ever know. Tonight, the dreams of the blood royal come to an end.
Spite's all that's kept him going.
Talk about a grudge.
ARDYN sits the throne.
Not for long. This is my ascension. What did you do?
They have no place in this. The Battle of Kings. Come, Noctis.
Well, I can't even go back and check on him. Okay, so, alright, that's obviously Regis there. I think that's Ideolus, the Emperor. Emperor Ideolus. Really hard to tell, because I can't, like, zoom. Well, I can probably... Hold on. I can probably look at the camera. Zoom. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Emperor Ideolus. We only see him like once in the whole game. This is obviously King Regis here. That's Luna. I'm really not sure who that's supposed to be. I don't know. It's not Core. Oops. I can't look up any higher. I'm trying to I'm pretty sure this is Luna. I think that there's that, yeah, the blood stain on her side where she was stabbed. I don't know who this is, though. I'm going to guess it's probably somebody from Kingsglaive. Well, I don't know. You know what? Now that I think about it, I wonder if that's... his brother. That's ARDYN's brother. Because that would be the only one that I would think would make sense for, you know, having them hung up here. I mean, Ideolus, because that isn't it? Each of these people have a significance either for Noctis or for ARDYN. Ideolus, the Emperor, the Emperor, obviously because the Chancellor, you know, because ARDYN had full control and wanted to make sure that he just murdered him, obviously, because he's an asshole. Regis makes sense because he was killed in the attack on the Citadel at the beginning of the game. Luna, obviously, makes sense because Luna and Regis are both, you know, they're related to Noctis. I just don't know what the relation of this guy is to ARDYN or Noctis. That's the only thing I can assume is it's his brother. It's ARDYN's brother.
It ends now.
All right. Final boss time. 963-foot point warp. Man, I wish I could have warped that far before. The final boss, the finale of Final Fantasy 15, starts now.
The once helpless and hapless prince. Is he now ready to claim his crown? Don't let us down. Let the games begin.
No. Now they end.
Let it be done. So you are the chosen king, but you are a second choice at best. A king in name alone. I'm truly disappointed. Can't you pay?
Summon? Shit, yeah. Who are we summoning against ARDYN? Titan. Okay. Interesting. You're gonna pick up half the city. Wow, only 482. That's all the damage we delivered.
Even with the dawn to break now, it would only bring the horrors to light. How long must I wait?
He's got no health bar left.
at last!
I have 11,800 health.
A war of attrition, then. The kings of yore are on hand, calling you forth to oblivion. Yet when your father died, you were off playing with your friends. When your beloved died, you lay watching, powerless to stop it. You think 10 years is a long time? It is nothing to me. I have lived in darkness for ages.
Using all 13 weapons.
That is how you would end it. Now it is over, Majesty. What will you do? Banish the demons and bring peace? Erase me from history once more?
This time, you can rest in peace. Close your eyes. Forevermore.
I will await you in the beyond.
Not over yet. Getting there, though.
So this is farewell.
Yeah. Here we are.
It's all you.
No turning back now.
Prompto.
Gladio. Ignis. I leave it to you. Walk tall, my friends.
Godspeed. And take care. Majesty.
The time has come.
Pre-rendered cutscene.
I'm home. I walk tall. And though it took me a while, I'm ready now. I love you all. Luna. Guys. Dad. The time we had together, I cherish. Kings of Lucis. Come to me!
It's finally over.
Oh no, the scene is blocked. I don't know how you all are going to be able to watch it.
Steady.
Really?
Push!
This thing's so heavy. Unbelievable.
Not exactly a fairy tale beginning, huh, Prince Noctis?
We let ourselves get carried away.
Look, these things happen.
Let's just hope this isn't some omen.
Gladio, do me a favor.
What?
Push this thing by yourself.
All by myself?
You won't even notice if we just let go.
Prompto, don't even think about it.
Save some breath for pushing.
Ignis, come on, time to switch.
Nuh-uh, we just switched back there.
And it's my turn.
Oh, it gets me every time. Save some breath for pushing. And there we go. We're going to mute the game right now to avoid any issues with copyright because they're playing a copyright song right now. The song is "Stand By Me," which is this version is a remake or a redone version of the original song from the I want to say like the 60s. I want to say not Benny King. I can't think of his name right now. But yeah. As far as Final Fantasy 15, when I played this game originally, I really, really enjoyed it. I really did. It was it definitely is in my top 3 Final Fantasy games that of the ones I've played, which I've played literally every mainline game from 1 to 15, with the exception of the MMOs, and well, now that 16's out. I think this is probably the third best of the series. The open world is a little crazy. I mean, it gets very, very, very open world, especially in like chapters 3 and 4 and I think 5. There's a lot of hunts to do, a lot of side quests to do. You talk to Dave a lot. Some of them, unfortunately, do get repetitive. Things like I mentioned, Dave, and he says, "Can you go find these dog tags?" And he marks a spot on your map. You go to the map, you probably kill an enemy sometimes. You find the dog tag, you go back to Dave. That happens, I think, at least half a dozen times throughout the game. So, and it really hardly ever changes at all. So that is a little bit of a, they could have done better there, I think. Or, I don't really approve of that one. Same thing with Sophia. Was it Sophia? Sonya. Sonya, not Sophia. I'm sorry, Sonya. She had kind of a similar thing. Hers was actually a little bit more varied. as far as compared to Dave. Pretty much Dave was go find a dog tag. Sometimes you fight a strong enemy when you get the dog tag, but you fight an enemy, get a dog tag, go back to Dave. At least with Sonya, there was a little bit of variation there. You were going to get different things every time, of course, but you're still going to do a gather mission. But sometimes you went and you got an item after you killed an enemy, which was, you know, at least a little bit different. I think it gave it a little more variation than Dave. But either way, they were both still pretty repetitive, and that wasn't really good. I did enjoy the driving of the game. It was really good. Especially when we got a hold of the monster truck, the Regalia D. So much fun. So much fun to drive around, literally, and be able to do anything. And go pretty much anywhere. Places that even hold on, we got one more dialogue here.
The four of us around a campfire. How long's it been?
An eternity.
By the way, this is happening before we go to Insomnia, by the way. This cutscene here.
Out with it.
I just... Damn it. Why the hell is this so hard? So I've made my peace. Still, knowing this is it, and seeing you here now, it's more than I can take.
Yeah. You're damn right it is.
Huh. You spit it out.
It's good to hear.
Well, what can I say? You guys are the best.
That cutscene can't not get me every time. Every time that cutscene. Oh. Now back to what I was saying. Some of the side quests, like Dave and Sonya, were repetitive, which I thought wasn't good. They could have, if they wanted them to be repeatable context for side missions, they need to have made them a little bit more varied. That's what I feel. The hunts I thought were a good filler, and even though they were pretty much on an overall, how can I say, like an overall theme, kind of repetitive as far as like go get a go to contact, get a hunt, go kill hunt, go back. I think they were still a really good filler and really fun to do, and very rewarding for sure. Sometimes they would give you good items for just for beating the enemies. Sometimes you would get good items for turning it in. You would get a pretty decent item every time you ranked up. So I do really like the hunts of this game. When I first found out there were hunts to Final Fantasy 15, I actually got a little bit uncomfortable, a little bit worried, because I was thinking Final Fantasy 12's hunts, which were known for go to target, get hunt, go do hunt, take it back. He gives you another hunt. You go and kill the enemy, go kill that enemy, and that enemy gives you an item that you don't take back to that contact. No. You take that item to somebody that you're going to be talking to like 5 hours from now in like three locations that you visit, and then you get that item to them, who will then give you a hunt to go back 5 hours to go do, or back to 3 locations to go fight an enemy in a place that you go back into the back and you've gone back to, and blah blah blah. A lot of running around for the quests and the hunts in 12. That's what I was worried was going to happen here in 15, and luckily it wasn't. And as you see, with ARDYN dead, the sun rises and daylight returns to Eos once again. The Final Fantasy 15 hunts were not like that, which is awesome. It's really awesome. I think the characters were very well done, as far as at least the main characters go, from both the 4 main party member characters to the villain, ARDYN. I think ARDYN is should be considered one of the most iconic villains of the Final Fantasy series. He is a great combination of, he would be like, I would define him as the love child of Kefka and Sephiroth. He had the jester type mentality, and I don't want to say humorous evil, but I don't know what's the word I'm looking for there, but a level of, well, jester.
You did well to deliver the ring to Noctis. Wayward, though my son may indeed be.
Final Fantasy, traditional Final Fantasy ending music.
May you too know happiness.
I was just getting to them, Joey. Book them in, by the way. That I love too. That was really awesome. I like how they did that. They added Noctis to the image, and then when you go back to the main screen, it's there too. As I said, the certificate of completion from the archives, and share the record of your success with all your friends. Yeah. I'm already doing that. It's called Twitch. This is one of my top 3 Final Fantasy games of the main series that I've played. I think the battle system is absolutely a blast to play. One downside to it is it's pretty easy to break, unfortunately, as far as being able to like really level up a lot, gain a lot of experience, and then go to like Golden Key early on, and then Altissia later on to really just fly your levels up. Now you can work around that by not gaining a bunch of experience all the time, and whenever you do go to either rest at camps or at caravans, you don't get a huge experience buff, or experience boost. But that's up to the player. Me personally, I kind of like being able to sort of break a game that way. Not to an extreme level. Probably what I did today during this stream or during this game was probably to an extreme level. I didn't need to reach level 100. I didn't. And I probably could have even gone above it if I had taken some of that experience back to Altissia and got the triple experience growth. Probably would have gotten like 101, 102 maybe. But regardless, it's a great battle system. Very easy. Sometimes a little too easy as far as like how to use the system. In comparison to something like Final Fantasy 7, obviously, Final Fantasy 9. Those are simple battle systems, but still require a little bit of knowledge and strategy in order to do. 15 is pretty much sort of just, it's simplified. It's a simplified action battle system. It's like Kingdom Hearts, but slightly easier, actually, I feel. As far as like learning the system and how to use it. Would you do the level 99 dungeons or fight Omega? I do intend to do the vaulted, the vaults inside each of the locations, you know. It won't be like soon, but I do intend to do those. And as far as Omega is going to have to wait a bit because I wasn't sure what I was going to be doing when I took him on. I just stumbled across him by accident, honestly. I was just strolling through the new Insomnia. Let me clarify this. This isn't the first time I played Final Fantasy 15, but I did only play 15. I played the vanilla version back when it first released, and then I played each of the DLCs and the episodes when they came out. However, I never played the Royal Edition / Windows Edition, so all the stuff that happened in Insomnia, outside of the things they didn't change for the final boss fight with ARDYN, was completely new to me. Everything else I had done before, as far as main story stuff and some of the vaulted areas. So that was my first time dealing with the new Insomnia, and I really, really liked it. I thought it was a great addition, especially the last part of it when you fought 3 different of the 3 different kings of the past. And you each got a cutscene with Prompto, Ignis, and Gladio using their abilities, and then like a special command at the end. I thought that was absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Excellent touch. Mwah. Great touch, and really did a good job of fixing what was a bad final dungeon in the original vanilla version. Favorite character? Ignis. No question. No question at all. Favorite character among the main party members? Definitely Ignis. His character overall is great. His abilities are really, really good. He's like the pseudo. No, he's not really the leader. I was gonna say he's like the pseudo leader. That wouldn't be a good way to describe it. He's the strategist of the group. Noctis is obviously the leader because he's the prince / king. Gladio is the meathead, shield, strong guy. He's the tank, if you will. And Prompto is the ranged guy who's not really strong, but he's got the gunnery skills. And then Noctis is the got 'em all kind of thing, and the leader and the hero main character. Iggy the boy, absolutely. Iggy's number one. On the opposite end of that scale, Gladiolus. On a gameplay level, he's okay. On a gameplay level, he's an okay character. I didn't really unlock a whole lot of his abilities during this playthrough, and what I do remember of his abilities, they're like the ones you can trigger with the tech skills. They weren't really that fantastic as far as I recall. Ignis's was always really good. Prompto's was always really good. So on a character level, as far as gameplay, Gladio's kind of just okay. As far as a character in the story, I absolutely despise the man. I hate him in every way. He is the alpha male musclehead, meathead bully that I cannot stand. I can kind of forgive him. I'm specifically talking about two specific points. I can kind of forgive him at the Titan trials. Yes, I did get all the Royal Arms. I got all 13 of them. I can kind of forgive him during the Titan trial. Noctis was dealing with the heat of the area that he was in. It was really hot and like a lava area. Not really a lava area, but very hot stuff. And kind of getting a little whiny. Not like Titus whiny, but he get a little whiny. But then Gladio grabs him and manhandles him, and I feel that was unnecessary. But understandable, kind of. I can overlook that, even though I don't agree with it. What I definitely don't agree with and absolutely despise is the second time he does it on the train to Grallia. Right after the whole events of Altissia, and Noctis is is still dealing with the sadness of losing his wife, the woman/girl he's loved for all his life. And the fact that Ignis has lost his vision, and the fact that he's now 100% got to be all kingly and stuff, he's still trying to process that and deal with that. And Gladio is just over there calling him, cussing at him. Look around you. There's other people doing shit for you. Look at Ignis. Are you going to sit there and keep moping and feeling sorry for yourself, dude? Gladio, his woman just got killed by the villain of the game in front of his eyes. All right, my cat's hair is floating around all over the place. He just watched his woman, his girlfriend, whatever you want to call her, his woman, his love, the love of his life, get murdered in front of him while he was laying there unable to move because he was exhausted from just getting through fighting with Leviathan. Let the man grieve. I understand he's the king. I understand he's got responsibilities. But don't be such a dick that you've got to grab him like he's some kind of rag doll and then shove Prompto over just because Prompto was trying to get him to stop. And then call him shit and say all these other things to him. It was absolutely unnecessary. I completely despised him at that point. I already disliked Gladio up to that point. I despised him after that. It was unbelievably unnecessary. I would not have blamed Noctis one bit, even though he probably wouldn't have been able to do much because he wasn't as strong as Gladio, at least on a physical level. I wouldn't have blamed Noctis one bit for socking Gladio right in the face when he grabbed him. Who the fuck do you think you are to grab the king like that? I don't care if you are the king's shield. You don't grab the king like that. That is just bullshit. Okay, again, I'm past that. Gladio was my favorite since the start. I absolutely agree. I mean, how can you? I don't know how anybody can like Gladio. I mean, I know the only thing I could think that would be any kind of attraction to Gladio would probably be women who like really strong, muscly men. Because he is obviously that. He is very large, very toned. So, outside of that physical physique, how can you like Gladio at all? at all. But again, just my opinion. Now, getting back to wrapping up my thoughts on the game. Fantastic. Battle system was great. I think some of the side quests could have been improved. Specifically, Sonya and Dave. They were very repetitive. Even though the hunts were repetitive as well, I actually did enjoy them all. I really, really did. I didn't like the fact that some of them didn't become unlocked until after you went through the dungeon that the boss belonged in. Specifically talking about the Crestholm channels and the Jormungand boss at the end. You had to go into the tunnel, go fight Jormungand, go back out, go to a tipster, and then I think it was the tipster and Hammerhead actually, and then you had to get the mission and then go back into the tunnels and go fight Jormungand again. I would rather have I would rather than the hunt been the reason that you go into those dungeons. They give you the hunt and they say, okay, the hunt, the monster of this hunt is in this dungeon. It gives you an excuse and a reason to go into that dungeon. I think that's the best. I think that's a much better way to do it than make you have to go through there twice. Because places like the Crestholm channels and Castlemark Tower, both of those places were kind of a pain in the ass to navigate. Especially the first time through. My first time playing the game, I mean. I got lost so many times in the Crestholm channels, and I got so aggravated at Castlemark. Because I was going through the moving block maze thing that it had, and it seemed like I kept going to the same place over and over again. I kept falling down to the bottom and fighting a giant wave of demons over and over again, probably at least half a dozen times, maybe more. That was really aggravating. This time I paid a little more attention, and I saw that there was like stacks of stones next to each of the blocks on the first layer that counted like, no, this one's number 4, this was number 3, this was number 2, this was number 1, and apparently I went in the correct order that I got to the bottom of the dungeon and fought the boss there rather easily. So yay there. But even going back the second time was still kind of aggravating to have to go through that damn block maze again. I'd rather have just gone there once, beat the monster, be done with it. I did like how they didn't give you all 13 royal arms just by a story. If you just followed the story straight through and never did any side stuff or anything, didn't do any exploring, you were going to miss probably, half a dozen maybe? So about half of the royal arms you were going to miss just because the story, just if you went through the story. So I like how they made some of the weapons an item that you had to go get. You had to go explore the world. You had to go find these nooks and crannies on the Lucian continent and go exploring them and find, look, there's a tomb down here. New weapon found. Awesome. Love that. I think the growth system is a little... It runs... As far when I say the growth system, I'm talking specifically about the Ascension system. When you first start the game, you get a lot of AP throughout the first, probably, I'd say 20, 30 levels maybe. Maybe I'm overshooting it, maybe like 15 to 20. But like the first half, I would say the first quarter at least of levels, it's pretty easy to gain AP because that's just, the game is just done, it's just made that way. But as you start unlocking more Ascension stuff, unless you unlock some specific things and do specific tasks, it was kind of hard to start gaining AP consistently. Especially when you want some of the really good abilities that were really expensive. It took me a very, very long time to get them. I reached level 100, I want to say at like chapter 8 or chapter 9, something like that. And what I had started doing was I wanted to save up because I noticed when I was using Prompto and using his crack shot skill, he was hitting the damage cap every time. So I wanted to break his damage limit so he could actually, break the damage limit, do more than 999 damage with 9999 damage with crack shot. And so I decided to start saving up AP so I could afford that ability, which cost 999 AP. I didn't get to unlock that ability until I was almost at the final boss of the game. All the levels that I got, all the tasks that you could do to get AP didn't get me to over 999 until I was about done with the side quests, the 3 side quests that you get in Insomnia. And again, I reached level 100 with Noctis by about chapter 9. So I went through, 6 chapters? I think there's 14 chapters, so 5 chapters? Trying to build up 999 AP just so I can get that ability for Prompto. That I just feel that earning AP should have been easier. And then you had some of the ones where you gained AP for long drives in the car or long rides on the Chocobo. Even that AP was small and took a long time before you gained the AP for it. I think you had to drive for like a mile and a half or something like that in order to gain AP. And in this game, a mile and a half is not really that long. And once you uncover most of the map and been to a whole bunch of parking spots, you're not going to want to take a 3, 4, 5 minute drive around EOS. You want to use the fast travel system. And so you're going to miss out on all the AP that you gain by doing the long drives. So that turns the AP growth for long drives into a useless skill that you can earn on the ascension on the ascension bar. And then on the other side of it, you can't take advantage. You don't want to sit there for 3 or 5 minutes going a long distance. It's just unnecessary, and really made it difficult to start gaining AP. So is 15 a great Final Fantasy game? Absolutely. On my opinion, like I said, top 3. Top 3. When the game first starts up, it says a Final Fantasy for fans and first timers. I completely agree. I enjoyed it as a Final Fantasy fan, and I'm sure anybody who has wanted to get into the Final Fantasy franchise, whether they know or like a turn-based battle system or not, will really enjoy this game because it is a great game to get into the series with. It's an action game, so they don't have to worry about trying to learn a boring. Some people find turn-based battle systems like 7, 8, 9, 10 as boring. They won't be boring because it's not turn-based, unless you want it to be semi-turn-based because you can turn on wait mode, which allows you a little bit of strategy. So it's like pseudo turn-based. The visuals are astonishing. The visuals to me, when I first played the vanilla game, I played it on the Xbox 360. And it may have just been an Xbox 360 limitation, but the game looked kind of dull. It was okay, but it wasn't great. And I feel that, honestly, Final Fantasy 13, in a few aspects here and there, actually looked better than Final Fantasy 15. And again, that was just speaking on the Xbox 360. After playing this game here again, the Royal Edition, on the PS5, I don't know if it looks this good on the PS4, because I never played it on the PS4, but it looks fantastic. The Royal Edition looks fantastic on the PS5. The skin, the textures on everything, the water visuals, which could have been a little bit better in some places. I'm a little picky about water animations because they're the hardest to perfect. So I'm willing to be a little bit picky about it. But overall, the visuals of this game are absolutely astounding. And then you had some of the big moments, and I mean literally big, with the summons. These have got to be the best summons I've seen in a Final Fantasy game. Granted, I haven't played 16 yet, and I've heard a lot of people really singing the praises of 16, so I'm really looking forward to it. But at the time, the massively godlike, it really felt like the summons were gods in this game because they were just so massive. especially ones like Brahma. Brahma was just, god damn. I did enjoy the collaboration events they did. The Terra Wars event was pretty cool. It would have been nice if there was like some way to integrate it a little bit more into the original story other than just getting a weapon. I think it would have been cool if Sarah had been at least like an NPC that was hanging out at some location, kind of like, Cindy or Sid or whatever, or Iris or anybody. Somebody you could have gone and visit and talk to about the story or whatever. But I get why they couldn't. I get why they didn't do that. I kind of understand that. The Assassin's Creed event was unfortunately a limited time thing. And it was an interesting way to get a different perspective because it was in Lestalem. And you could go in some of the places in Lestalem that you couldn't visit in the vanilla game. During the Assassin's Creed collaboration event, there were places in Lestalem that were unreachable in vanilla that you could reach in the event, which I thought was pretty cool. And they brought in Loki to kind of bring the Assassin's Creed idea back into the Final Fantasy world. So it wasn't just Noctis and Prompto and all them pretending to be assassins from the Assassin's Creed universe. They were actually trying to get something accomplished in the Final Fantasy world. They were just doing it in the style of assassins from Assassin's Creed. So a nice little touch there. And then I thought the Final Fantasy 14 collaboration was really, really good. However, a lot of it is lost on me because I never played 14. I know a little bit of the tribe that the cat girl is from. I know a little bit about it because I've seen like videos and pictures of the game and stuff. So I get what she's from and all that, or like I get some backstory on her essentially. But there's a lot of other references I'm pretty sure that I just didn't get because there were times that they like focused on something and talked about something that would sound like it belonged in a Final Fantasy 14 universe, but I couldn't really fully enjoy the reference and go, oh my gosh, that's in here, that kind of thing, because I never played 14. I just didn't get it. I'm sure the Ixal men or Ixal beasts, whatever they're called, I'm sure they're a prominent enemy in 14, and I would have been like giddy by seeing them in 15. Again, unfortunately, it was lost on me because I never played 14 and don't really have any desire to. And then, like I said, the ending, which was the game, unfortunately, at least in the vanilla version. Let me compare the two again. The vanilla version, it's very feast or famine. For the first 9 chapters, you have the entire world to explore and check out and look at and all that other stuff. Great. A lot of exploring to do, a lot of places to go, a lot of side quests to do, a lot of hunts, a lot of things to do, a lot of random enemies you can just go fight just to go fight them, just because it's cool. And then you reach Altissia. Game gets a little more linear. Still kinda open world, sort of, but not as open world as the rest of the game. And then once you talk to the Hillary Clinton lookalike, the game suddenly goes from kinda sorta open world to linear as fuck. Everything from chapter 10 onward, ignoring the fact that you can go back via Umbra and you go back and explore more if you wanted to. Other than that, the rest of the chapters are extremely linear. You're always going forward. You have very little options on things you can do. You spend a lot of time on the train in a couple of the chapters, and then once you get to Tenebrae, you have the whole thing going on with Aranea helping, and the whole thing. Tenebrae was an absolute waste. Tenebrae was an absolute waste. I think the only reason they put that in there was to give a storyline reason as to why the passengers on the train didn't go along with you to the rest of the way to Gralia. Allows you to get a little more backstory on Lunafreya and Ravis. because you see the retainer for House Fleuret. But there's very little you can explore there. The whole place is very, very small. And then there's the thing about the little girl that comes up to you, who seems to know that Luna was, really happy and really loved Noctis and stuff. And I'm sitting here going, who is this little girl? Is this somebody that maybe Luna had talked to or spoke to and told her all this information? There was no viable reason why this random girl just comes up to Noctis and starts talking about Lunafreya. It's just there's a disconnect there in my head that maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. There's a disconnect there that I'm not understanding. And then after that, we get raided by Truex Storm with 3 people. Thank you so very much, Truex Storm, coming in with a 3-person raid. Thank you so very, very much for dropping your community in here. Thank you for all the raiders that are popping in. Hello. Nice to meet you. I am Commander Krim. I am a variety streamer, amateur comedian, and voice actor. We just finished Final Fantasy 15, and I am looking back at it, getting back to what I was saying regarding it. After you leave Tenebrae, you go back on the train to Gralia, and you fight some demons on the train, and then you get to the Glacian, you get to Shiva, who's Shiva's body, and there's some good story going on. Sure, the story's decent, but the problem is it's just so linear, and sometimes some of the story events that were happening were told kind of awkwardly. And it was just a little bit hard to really grasp the first time through. It was really hard to grasp the first time through. Played this game over 10 times. Yeah, this is like probably my 3rd time, maybe 4th time playing it all the way through. But it's my first time doing the Royal Edition. So the new stuff in Insomnia that's available only in the Royal Edition was brand new to me. And then referring back to that, after you get through the Gralia part of it, and you get to Zegnatus Keep, again, it's more. It goes from linear to even more linear, with nothing but fucking hallways everywhere. Everything is nothing but a long goddamn hallway all over the place. I'm like, holy shit! Come on! Hallway. Look what's next. A fucking hallway. So, and then after Zegnatus Keep, you end up you get the whole thing with Bahamut, and you end up going back to the main world. I will be doing the DLCs. Truex. Yeah, near the end of that, very 13-like. Very 13-ish. Very, very, very 13-ish. And you go back to Lucius, and again, linear to to Hammerhead to Insomnia. Original version of Insomnia was bland and boring at best. There wasn't hardly any conversation between the 4 main characters until you got to the Citadel. And for the most part, it was almost a straight shot. It was like you turn left, you go down a tunnel, you go through the tunnel, you come out the tunnel, you're at the Citadel. It was literally just that simple to get through the final dungeon, to the last area. But the Royal Edition, though, did a fantastic job of remedying that issue. So much you could explore. And it was balanced exploration. It wasn't like they turned Insomnia into another Lucian continent. There was a huge area to explore, but since you only were on foot, you had no vehicles, you had no chocobos, you had to do all of it on foot. It wasn't that excessively long of a walk anywhere that you went. And there were still sometimes you had to take, it wasn't a straight point A to B, you had to take some turn routes and stuff. So I think they really did a fantastic job of adding to Insomnia and making it feel more open. The original version of Insomnia had an easier method of getting Ulrich's Kukri's favorite daggers in the game. Yeah, I never got those. Not in this playthrough. I feel like the name sounds familiar. Ulrich's Kukris. The name sounds familiar. I may have gotten them in one of my vanilla playthroughs. but I can't be certain. I'd have to like go back to my YouTube channel and see if maybe I got it during the YouTube playthrough way back in 16 probably. Jesus, that was so long ago. Royal Edition made those weapons damn near unattainable. If on your longest save file, this is probably my longest save file. I think I'm close to 60 hours here. I think I surpassed 60 hours. So yeah, they really did a fantastic job of expanding on Insomnia. Come here, comment. You're gonna help me out with the rest of this review. This is my little boy, Comet. He's my he's like the mascot, sort of. 400 hours, Jesus. I don't like this game that much. Except for probably Destiny. I don't think I've ever played any game for 400 hours. Jesus Christ. I like the little bit of side questing they did, and then of course the best thing they did was making the Citadel. They made you spend more time in the Citadel because you had to go through some fights, and they gave you 3 of the fights with the old kings, and had one of your party members do a final blow with their abilities, starting with Gladio and then Prompto and then Ignis, and it was great. I really, really loved that part. I really, really did. I was just, I was already in love with the Insomnia area, and then they did that, and it was just like, oh yeah, chef's kiss, baby. Chef's kiss. That was great. Right, being an unfinished game. Yeah, it did feel like an unfinished game, but as far as like the parts of the game where some of the story was missing, at least they made up for it in the episodes. So like when Gladio leaves the area leaves the party for a while with episode Gladio, you know why. When Prompto gets lost on the train to Grallia, you find out what happens there. There's another plot hole that happens there that I won't spoil right now, but we will talk about it when I get through with episode Prompto. And then episode Ignis, it explains how he got blinded, which was a huge thing I was worried about. I was like, please tell me they're going to explain why Ignis got blinded. Please tell me that. And the way he gets blinded actually does make a whole lot of sense. It wasn't just some random thing that it's just like, oh my god, he got hurt and he ended up blind. No, this is actually a really good reason why he got blinded. The Adamantus in 15. Well, the Adamantus. Oh, the Adamantus. Oh my goodness. The Turtle of Doom. I just put it up on my YouTube page, I think like yesterday or the day before. It took me an hour and 45 minutes to beat him. I probably could have cut it down to about probably a minute 30, I think. Yeah, a minute 30. I say a minute 30 to beat the Adamantus, I wish. I probably could have cut it down to about an hour 30 instead of an hour 45 if I had used Prompto more often, because I didn't realize until later in the battle. Usually when the health bar was like down to like his last 3 letters of the word Adamantus. I think at that point I started using Prompto a little bit more, and I think on a DPS level, he was dealing more damage faster than Noctis was with the abilities I was using. So if I had been fighting with Prompto the whole time, I probably could have done more damage quicker to Adamantus and probably would have got it done a little bit quicker. But either way, it is on my YouTube channel, completely unedited. So if you want to see the entire fight with me versus the Adamantus, it's there. The beginning of the loose size Ultima Magic, you have the smallest chance to one-shot it. Yeah, the thing about that is I didn't do the Adamantus fight, or I should say like this. I did the Adamantus fight before Chapter 10. So, I didn't have the Ring of the Lucii when I went to go fight him. I didn't have it. I did all the hunts that I could. Well, I said I did all the hunts I could. I did all the hunts. I did all the hunts before I proceeded to Altissia for the main story, because I knew at that point it was going to be, we're going back to linear and just pushing forward. And I had spent probably, this is my 10th day of streaming this game. I probably spent the first 7 days of the stream, 7 days of streaming, doing side quests and hunts and stuff. That's how much side stuff there is to this game. It's a lot. It really, really is. Like fighting Manda Turtle. Yeah, it was. And what I enjoyed about that battle wasn't the length of the battle wasn't really that demanding. The fight wasn't really that hard. I mean, first of all, I loaded up on healing items, so any time he actually did finally get a hit on me, whoop-de-doo, I threw down a high elixir and poof, I was fine. I had like 20 mega elixirs, so half my team is injured. Ding, fixed. You know, the fight was not hard. It was just so fucking long because his health pool was massive, and I was usually doing about pea shooter amounts of damage. Omega is much harder. Yeah, I did take on Omega. I did go toe to toe with Omega, and my toes are very much broken right now. Clearly there's some strategy involved with Omega that I could not grasp right away. I'm probably going to have to look it up or have somebody just tell me in the chat or something, because my strategies, my attempts to take on Omega did not work. They did not work. Even with Noctis at level 100 and everybody else at 99, even wearing the Magitech exosuits, which are supposed to make you invincible, I was still getting killed. Noctis died at least 3 or 4 times. Like, I don't mean like knocked down, I mean killed. 0 HP, 0 max HP, killed. So yeah, when I realized that my supposedly invincible armor was not protecting me and not making me invincible, I said, fuck this robot, I'm out. I will try again later. Especially when I found out that for some reason every attack that I was landing was healing. Was healing Omega, unless I was using the Royal Arms. So I'm thinking there's a strategy there that I'm missing. I'm not sure how to take advantage of it, considering since Noctis is the only one that can use Royal Arms. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle that, because while I'm trying to attack with Royal Arms, the other 3 are going to be using their regular attacks and healing, completely counteracting what I'm doing. So I'm a little bit lost on that one. Make it a personal policy never to use the Magitech exosuit. The only time I ever did was just on something that was I knew going to be extremely challenging, like Adamantus, like the like Omega, if it worked. Usually, like if I wanted to take on an enemy that was like several levels above me that I had no business going to fuck with, like the Kujatas, those giant bulls. I would take them on like 20 levels below what I should have been, and just threw on the exosuit because I just wanted a little boost in experience. I only did it like one. I think I only fought like one Kujata with the Magitech exosuit. Then I took on the Adamantus, and then then Omega with the exosuit, and that's it. Armature Unleashed at level 120 with good meal stats boost is how Noctis can properly fight Omega. I'll have to keep that in mind. I've never been past level 100 because I had hit the level cap before in the vanilla, and then after they released the boost in the level cap, after they raised the level cap, I didn't go back and play the game again. So I didn't know what the maximum cap was, but I am interested in doing that. One thing I do want to ask about that even though I got all 13 of the Royal Arms, or at least I don't think I ever got Armature Unleashed. What did I need to do that? Was there something I was supposed to do? Somebody I was supposed to go talk to? What was it? Something that was supposed to automatically unlock? I don't think I ever got Unleashed, because I didn't notice any difference between the Armature before all 13 Royal Arms, and after them. And I saw no difference between the two of them. It seemed to be the same thing for the most part, save for your damage increases because you're using obviously more weapons. The more Royal Arms you have, the more damage you deal with the Armature. But yeah, that's pretty much all I can say about it. I think it's a fantastic game. Now, as I was saying earlier this week, and I think I said it back on Sunday and yesterday, since I finished the game today, We are not going to play it tomorrow. We are going to do the DLCs, but since they're rather short, I want to do them all in one stream, so we're going to do them on Saturday. Get all 13 Royal Arms, go to Keykitrick Trench, and interact with the statue of the Founder King. Okay, I didn't do that. I did not do that. I need to go back to Keykitrick Trench. Okay. Statue of the Founder King. Where was that? I'll probably just go to the. I'll go to the trench and like just go look around and see if I can find it. Because I don't remember what the statue of the Founder King was. Well, at least not right now. But either way, okay. At least now I know where it is. At least I know where to look. It gives me a starting point. Yeah. We finished. Not only finished the game today. I'll stream tomorrow, but I'm going to stream something else. I'm not going to stream 15. It's close to the dungeon. Okay, so it's not in the dungeon. That's good to know. That's good to know. I won't be streaming this tomorrow. Tomorrow night. I'll do just something else. Something I can like either finish in a single stream or something that I can get back to really easily, and not like be a huge gap or anything like that. And then we will do the DLCs episode: Gladio, Ignis, Prompto, and ARDYN on Saturday. I should be able to get all 4 of those in one stream. They're pretty short DLCs. I don't plan to do a lot of side stuff in them for the ones that do have side stuff, so it should be pretty easy to get all 4 of them in a single stream. But that's going to do it for the stream tonight. Thank you again so much, Trick Storm, and everybody who came over with the raid. I'm going to call this one here. Let me see what the rest of this says, though. The sealed dungeons used to be something I like doing in my playthroughs. Yeah, I'm going to do the sealed dungeons as well. I don't know when I'm going to do them, though. I think once I finish the episode DLCs, I think I'm going to take a break from 15, but I do intend at some point to come back here and do the sealed dungeons because I played them a long time ago off stream and I found them really fun. So I want to take them on stream and show them to you guys. Let's see what the rest of this is. Oh yeah, this is the picture that I saved, was the one with everybody in it. There's your playtime. There's my playtime. 64 hours for one playthrough. Level 100 for Noctis. 64 hours. And I can guarantee you probably, I could say 40 of that, maybe even 45 of that is just the side quests and hunts. 45 hours of that is probably just the first 10 chapters and all the hunts and side quests. Oh, and like things like Dino. You know, Dino is up there with Sonya and Dave as far as repetitive missions. Didn't care for him. Decent rewards. Didn't care for him. But yeah. There's all the pictures that I saved. Save completion data. Load this file to begin play outside the Citadel. You can also return to the past and explore Lucius. Yes, let's do that. Dino is bearable in comparison to others. Yeah, I mean, bearable, yes, but still tedious and annoying because they were all just, okay, you go to him, he tells you what to do, you go and you go get a jewel, which is sometimes annoying to do because you don't know where they are. You gotta like roam through the entire circle until you come across it. And then you go back to him, give it to him, and then he gives you another one. Okay, let's go do that one. All right, I'm back. Here's your thing. All right, thank you, bud. All right, bud. Hey, good to see you guys. Glad to have you back. I got to go to the gym for you to go get. I'm sorry. That got old really quick. And I also couldn't stand his voice. I hated his voice. Very, very annoying. But anyway, this time for sure we're gonna call this one here. Thank you so very, very much. We will resume play from your last save point. Next time you load this file, you wish to proceed. Yeah? What are you going to do? Or you can't even access the quest area in the moment when you want to get it over with? Yeah. Yeah, especially one of the early gems that he wants you to go get is in the northwest corner of the world map that is behind blockades that you can't get through for another like 2 chapters. That's really annoying. Anyway, thank you all so very much for being here. As always, a special appreciation goes out to the men and women of the United States military, both at home and overseas, as well as police officers and firefighters across the country. Thank you for your service and sacrifice. You're all true. Here, let's give me a second here to get a proper shout out to Truex Storm. Thank you again for the raid. You can make your car into a plane after you beat the game. You don't have to wait till the end after you beat the game, Josh. You can actually do that early on. I say early on. I mean, once you get the parts and stuff, you can do it. But the plain version of Regalia, it's bad. It's bad. You can't land without screwing up. And if you screw up, it's game over. And if you haven't saved in a while, you lose a lot of progress. That's why I haven't touched it again. Hey, no problem. No problem, Truex. Yeah, thank you again for the raid. Thank you for those of you who came over with the raid. That was extremely annoying for me the first time because I didn't know how. I mean, I knew that it was. It had told me when I first got it that it says if you crash, you know, game over. But I tried to follow the rules that it said. I tried to approach the road nice and gently and slowly and getting really close. And I still ended up somehow crashing and burning. I got a game over, and I hadn't saved for like 45 minutes. So I lost 45 minutes of like side quest and progress up to that point. So that's why I will never ever touch the flying Regalia again. Never ever. I'd rather drive around in the monster truck. Besides, it's more fun anyway. Jumping around in the monster truck, watching the guys go, whoa, whoa, whoa. It's always a blast. That's why I love driving the Regalia in general, so I can brake check my passengers, watch them go, oh God. Anyway, I'm done ranting. Thank you all again so very, very much. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you again, Truex. Thank you everybody for being here tonight. Is there anybody that's on for me? It's worth reading. I think only one of my friends are on, so I'm not really going to bother. He's playing Overwatch. I'm not going to send you guys over there. So yeah, thank you all for being here, and I will be on tomorrow evening between 5 and 6 p.m. U.S. Central Time. What am I going to play? You'll have to join in and find out, because quite frankly, I don't have a clue either. So until then, have a great night, everybody. Bye.